Check, check. Is this thing on? Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Ooh, dramatic theme music. Nice. Welcome back, everybody. Playing some EU4. Hello, Magnus. It is really going to happen. It's time to panic. Mr. Michael Reitz, thank you so much for your support, and thanks for joining us again. And that very faithful Stream Elements bot, man, I appreciate you. Let's play some EU4. Hello, hello, my friend. Yes, indeed. How you doing, man? We're going to be starting a game of EU of the 4. For the record, this is all of the DLCs because I've got the pay the monthly thing. I'm super glad they do that, so I don't have to pay the like $6,000 thing. I'm not sure if it's quite that much, but I'm pretty sure it's right up there with the old master suite of the Adobe programs. Spockamania? Spockamania? Sorry, you're a Spoke or a Spock. I don't care, but thanks for joining. First time catching live. Well, thanks. This is the first time I've been live in months. Life happened and stuff and things. All right, so there's a whole bunch of DLCs, so if you're interested in the game and you haven't got it yet, I highly suggest what you do is you get the base copy when it's next out on a sale, because they come out on sale pretty often, and then you buy the monthly thing, and then you just shut it off when you don't want it. You keep the original base game. You can't play any of the DLCs unless you're paying for the package. So, Shredder, hey, how's it going? It's only 4K, don't exaggerate. Oh, I'm sorry. You are correct. I have been put in my place. Let's be King Henry VI Lancaster and be super duper OP king of the world. So here's the goal. We are, as the thing indicates. I'm gonna actually look at game options here. The music seems a little intense at the moment. It may just be the music in the intro page. So we get to play any country in the world. It's a lie. It's actually just flat. You can't rap by. It's nonsense. Heresy. We're going to be starting as England, and the goal is to form the America great again. We're going to build the US. So the plan is to be England, take a bunch of Irish territory, possibly take some Scotland, don't care about the rest of Europe, and try not to get our toes into any mess and go as quick as we can until we can get the technology to start exploring the high seas, go over here and shoot everybody that moves. And then when they move, shoot them again. And then take all the land and build a country. And we'll call it America. It'll be amazing. So let's get into it. We start as England. These are like, you can start with different suggested ones. You can literally pick anybody. You can also random the new world. So if you did random new world. Random new world, random new world. You leave Ireland out of this, you monster. How about Shredder? How about I form it? How about I conquer Ireland and then unify it and split it off as a separate nation? Will that make you happy? Before we leave England. Okay, so this gives us this shredded... this shrouded, not shredded, that's your name, this shrouded world, and it's just like here there be dragons. Okay, that's what we got here. Please, okay, we'll do that for you, Shredder. So all of this is incognito. We've never seen it, and it's totally randomized, so I don't want that on. But wait, can I not have that on? Hi, what? What? Why is it not letting me undo that? Why can I not take that off? All right, back we go. We get to reload the whole game. It sounds like good generic Englishman activities. Yeah, kinda. You know, you want to be a colonizer. You could be anyone in 1444. You could conquer, you could pillage, you can burn. You know. Isn't that what humans do? They also create checksums over and over and over again. Did you know Napoleon wasn't a short guy? That was a good cartoonist that made that up, apparently. I think that's hilarious. Let's go back to single player here. There we go. I won't hit the random new world because we want the real one because it'll be fun. Indeed, we're good at it. Aye, we are. Let's get England here. Hit play. We are going to go Iron Man mode and hit play, and we'll do the Make America Great, or Make Great America Again, or something like that. We should do multiplayer of this sometime. I probably wouldn't stream a multiplayer of this because of the time and time dilation of the speed button. All right, so here as England, we start 1444 with the world's worst king. We have rivals. Let's see who we ended up. Some of this is randomized, right? A lot of this is randomized. What country, what parts of the world you own are not, but relations are fully randomized. So in this case, France rivals Castile to start with. How about Burgundy? What's their situation? Burgundy is rivaled by, so enemies is somebody that rivals Burgundy, or them. They rival England, Denmark. Okay, so they're rivaling us. We're going to rival them back. Denmark, Scotland, Burgundy, and France. I am not going to rival France. Correct. So I'm going to rival Denmark. We could support Sweden's independence, but I don't think we will, in context here. We will rival back Scotland. That probably won't last. And we will rival Burgundy back. I could rival France, but I'm going to play this a little differently, knowing that our focus is elsewhere. We got the parliamentary system we'll deal with in a minute. Here's our king, King Henry VI, Lancaster. He is a 000. He's 22 years old. He's infertile. He's a sinner. Like, just the absolute trashiest possible ruler you can have. And our budget's not spectacular, but not terrible at this point. Don't worry, we'll wreck it real soon. We have 6 fort maintenance costs. So we have a Seine, I think this is. Seine, I think. I'm going to mispronounce anything or everything as I go. Calais and Caen here. Then we have London. We have Montgomery. We have Northumberland. Where's our other fort? Oh, right. Down here. I always forget these exist. In the Lombard. Labourd. Sure, that's it. Over by Bordeaux. Hey, Berg, how's it going? Imagine being one of the best generals ever. And the counter of your legacy is endless short jokes. I know, right? Napoleon. He's just a short guy. He was actually like, apparently he was like 2 inches taller than the average Frenchman. So, of course, leave it up to the British satirists to absolutely rip him apart for 1,000 years of history. It's fantastic. So, England, our goal here is going to be to get our fabulous little military troops over to here, into Pale. We're going to bring these guys up to, let's bring them up to Lancashire. I'm going to mispronounce all of these. And we'll put the John Talbot in leadership of that one. Now, Talbot has, as a leader, let's look at his info. So I'm going to try to be relatively quick, but also informative for people who don't regularly. This music is so intense, it's blasting my brain case. Where is the audio? Like, this is outrageously loud. For me, maybe it's not that much for you guys, but I can't even hear myself speak. It's just wild. I can change the music up here if I want to. We can actually look at like which music gets played. We can also listen to interesting history lessons. Well, just Chinese and Japanese lectures. Some like 3 hours or 300 minutes of information about starting at the Sengoku Jedi time of Spain or of Japan. It's pretty cool. What music are we running? Emperor music. Okay. Fredman epistles. Sure. These are all the musical options that are running. French music? No, we cannot have the French music. General music. That sounds probably like a good idea. Golden Century music. Guns and Drums. This is a good one. Let's do the Guns and Drums playlist. Where is it? Guns and Drums 2. A metal version of Ireland. That doesn't sound very metal-like. All right, hold on. We'll top that up just a little bit. There we go. Okay, so the plan here is to hop this guy on a boat. Where's your boats? These are the barks. These are light ships. Their primary purpose is to protect trade and increase our income. If I select those guys and I give them a mission down here, I can select mission and do protect trade. There's 4 options of trade regions. This map is showing us the different trade regions. So I can protect the trade in the English Channel and improve our power there, allowing us to gather more from that area. If I mouse over this send as to where I'm going to send them to work, there's various different options and it'll give me a bunch of details. So in this case, if I go to the North Sea, which is this zone up here, I can improve our trade power effectively by, well, by like 51, no, by 9, from 90 to $1.41. This is ducats, so from 90 cents to $1.41, giving us a 51-cent profit. But the fleet is costing me 41 cents to run, so I get a profit, an actual end for net profit of 10 income. So my income will go up by 10, by 0.1, I should say, by a dime, basically, if I have these guys trading here. That's good because it's also improving the ship's naval experience and whatnot. Lubeck is probably the best choice for us to start with. By far, that's over here. I can switch the map modes over here. So if there's any questions about nonsense that I'm skimming over, let me know. Guns and Drums sounds like a really good name for Guns and Roses. Yeah, it is. It's a Guns N' Roses cover band, yeah. So this trade node over here is actually very essential. There are 3 trade nodes in the world on the trade topic that are unique in that they have no output. They don't trade through. So they're called end zones. One of them is the English Channel. The other is Genoa and Venice. So these arrows indicate where the trade is flowing. That's not going to matter a lot to us right now, but you see all these arrows over here? Those are going to matter later. Because we're going to end up, as England, we generally want to manipulate world trade in such a way that it follows these arrows, not these ones. So we don't want the trade to head down to Genoa and Venice. We want the trade to all come up to the English Channel. So us and the Dutch get lots of good trade value out of it. But that's going to be neither here nor there because we're actually just sending our dude off to trade in the Lubeck trade node. If I had space to unpause, he should take off and pop out of there right away. See, there he's off to go, and he just sails around there and does just about nothing except for makes money. This group over here has 6 heavy ships and 18 transports, carriers, whatever, transports. I'm going to take the 6 heavies and mothball them because they're expensive. I don't want to waste that money. 18 of these guys, these cogs, they're for the transport. I'm going to select this army here of 16 under John Talbot and hit A to attach them. And then I'm going to grab the fleet and move it on over to Pale. Because we're going to go smack down some silly Irishmen. I mean, we're going to unify Ireland for you, Shredder. That's it. Boldress, hello, welcome back. How's it going? We're playing some EU4 tonight. Now, our budget is not great. There's a whole bunch of things we're going to kind of learn as we go, but one of the things to look at early is your decisions, or down here, national decisions. There's a whole lot of checkboxes. This is where we will go later, much later, if we wanted to form the USA after we settle and separate ourselves off as to form the USA. We would do that in here. So there's all sorts of decisions that have, you have to get these prerequisites, and then when you do, you check this box. It gives you a reward and possibly does some other stuff. Up here we have our policies. That'll be later as we get different idea groups throughout time. The English are really good at as you'd imagine, at commerce and naval activities. Their tradition gives an improvement to unrest. Their infantry is better. Welcome to the clan, Boldress. Thanks for joining, man. Boldress joins up as a founder. Appreciate the support. Really awesome. Thank you. And so welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Thanks for the support. Did you just come here for the game, or did you find were you here just because I'm going live, or did this game catch your attention? Glad you've been with us for a long time. That's awesome. Really do appreciate the support. So our nation here is absolute in trash mode. So this up here is your most important resource basically in the game. Arguably by far the most important. We've got like cash, we've got manpower, we got all the other things, but more importantly, you've got power points. So there's admin, diplo, and military points, and you get them primarily by your leader. So you get a default of, and every nation gets 3 as a base in each of them. Although it says 2, 5, and 2. And then what we've got here is a green check mark saying that we've focused our attention onto Diplo. I'm going to switch that immediately onto admin for our plans. And here I can assign specialists. So I can assign a missionary guy here, or an inquisitor, I guess, for missionary, natural scientist to improve productivity, a theologian to help reduce unrest and calm the people. But each of these have different amounts of points that they give. So 1, 2, 3, and you can even upgrade them for 4s and 5s. And each of them has a cost per month and an upgrade cost. So this guy is actually, I didn't notice this before, but Capgrave here is actually a half price to start with. So I'm going to bring him on. He's only 50 cents a month instead of $1 whatever. That's awesome. We also have a John Fortescue. Oh, John Fortescue. I recognize that name. Anyways, he's an always with England as well, and he improves diplomatic reputation, but more importantly, he gives us a Diplo point every month, and he's only 50 cents a month. I don't think we have a bonus for the military. Yeah, normally they're $1 a piece. So how's our budget looking? If we have those two on, we might be able to squeeze in having another dude. So let's put in oh, you know what? Hold on. We have a army morale and a discipline guy. I'm going to do the army morale because early on, basically morale wins the day all the time. So top of the morning to you, top hat boy. We are going to continue, let time progress here. I'm going to bring the speed up to 3. It can go all the way to 5, and that's pretty crazy fast when you do that. Since we now have whatever was, having a theologian lets us pass the Advancement of Religion Act, like I was saying, for decisions. So we have the theologian. We could do this. It would reduce the institution spread rate. So when we discover colonialism or Renaissance and whatnot, how quickly it moves through our empire would be reduced. However, missionary strength would be increased. Not really useful, so I'm going to click this yellow button. It doesn't reject it. It just puts it off of my watch list. Now, we have a parliamentary system in England at this point in history. So it's a royal parliamentary system. It's English. It's what it is. Kent, London, Oxford, Lancashire, and Bedfordshire are all seats. So basically, the 5 of them get a vote on whatever event that I want to choose. So I could say start debate, and then I would, it takes 5 years unless I get support before then. So I basically bribe them all, and it's really, really stable, non-corrupt system, I promise you. So what we need, what to say here is that we have too few parliamentary seats. We need 8 seats right now. And I said, what? We have Kent, London, Oxford, Lancashire, and Bedfordshire. Okay, let's put Hampshire, give them a seat. Sounds good. The Irish need a seat as well. And Pale, that sounds great. And we'll give Northumberland a seat. Just up here. There we go. Now we got 8. It's not saying we're short anymore. That's good. And then we're going to start a debate. So what do we want to do? Well, I'm not sure. Each of these debates, there's a slider bar here. Each of them has different... selecting, for instance, quartering of troops. So this for the next 10 years, land maintenance modifier minus 10%. So our troops cost 10% less, and we get less attrition for the next 10 years. If I were to select that based on the different seats might support it in different ways or request different things for the support. I think what I'm going to do right now is try to get the +1 stability and the manpower recovery for the support of the war effort. Right here, because they don't know it, but we're about to be at war, like forever. Well, until we do achieve the unification of Ireland and possibly absorbing Scotland in as well, and then that's it. So we have 8 seats, and I'm going to bribe some of them. Oh, the seat is backing. See, so 2 of them already started. So Oxford and Northumberland are already supporting the war. So I could bribe the MPs here. It's cost $15, or we could exempt conscription. Basically we lose 127 manpower to get Kent to support us. Send some of their boys home to mama. We could give the clergy 2 more influence. I think that's fine. Military support would cost us 4 military points. That's like 3 years at our quality rate. No, it's actually just over a month, which is terrible. The burghers, 2 influence. Sure, we'll give everybody a little bit of influence. Why not? And there's 1. No, that's all of them. So we're at 93% support. Once it hits 100, we win. It activates without having to wait the 5 years, and then it runs for 10 years. What are we going to leave? Money? Army reformer dies. Well, let's not do that. Okay, how about we bribe? No, how about we do this? Conscript 127 infantry, or 127 manpower lost to gain a 10% boost to the manpower. Sure. Awesome. So now that event is up. This is Disputed Successions. If you're playing the Crusader Kings light version of this, you really want to mess with those. There's some people that do an amazing job with them. So we also have diplomats available for us. So I think what we're going to do is, our goal is to take as much of Ireland and Scotland as we can. This is the Isles, which is still separate, but a vassal of Scotland. And then we have all the independent Irish states. All separate provinces, all separately run. You cannot attack anybody until the 11th of December the first year. Right? I could not declare war right now, as far as I understand, at all. So over here, 11th of December 1444, before you can declare war. So that gives everybody time to initiate their first, the AI time to initiate their first friendships and whatnot. Now, I'd like to initially talk to Castile. That's my part of the plan here. There are different ways to play this for sure, of course, but my goal is very specific, so I'm going to very specifically focus in on that. We'll get Castile to join us. And then before anything else, I want to come over here and talk about the estates. We start as the English with the villeinage. So villeinage, I believe is how that's pronounced. That basically allows the nobles to not lose land. They only have 19% right now. Basically, you want to keep as much land under your control as you can late game, but early game, it's really worthwhile to get bonuses from them by giving them different privileges. So what we're going to do is I'm going to start by giving all the privileges that give a +1, because we are like the religious state here. So this will reduce their loyalty equilibrium, their goal level. So right now they're dissolving now. They're dropping their loyalty down to 40. This will drop the base loyalty down to 35 or 37.4 actually, because math. But the religious state gives them no influence, reduces their loyalty, but also costs me 10 crown land. So now I only have 20% instead of the 30. I should not have passed the time. Dang it. That was dumb. Okay, that's fine. I can fix it. And then the nobility, they also have one that gives us a monthly manpower of 1. Or monthly military power, and there's also one for the land commerce, which is the burghers. So we now have over here we've got 7, 4, and 4 instead of 5, 2, 2. So that's good. Having these guys each gives 1, and the estates are now each giving us 1. In here, there's also another thing. Basically, what I want to do is I want to have the equilibrium as close to 50 as I can get it. So they'll naturally come back to about 50. If it's above 45, that's enough, because then I can summon a diet. It gives them gives them 5 loyalty right away, which puts them over 50. Then I can seize land, which drops them down to 30. So seizing land will improve our land. Right now, I have no direct control over any of the land other than my throne room and the carpet out from front. The seized land will drop their friendships or their loyalty, so I'm not going to do that one quite yet. But here there is one in each of them that also has no effects or modifiers, adds 10 loyalty and 10 influence. So I'm going to give them some more influence, but they'll be happy for it. And that's the only effect that one does. Each of the factions, in this case, have one of them. Each of the estates have one of those. So that'll help bring our equilibrium up, wherever that went. Where'd it go? It's here somewhere. There it is. Free enterprise. Now, there's also one here that might be useful, indebted to the burghers. You take out 5, you get 5 loans at 1% interest. Do note that the loans that you get are 5 of whatever this number is. So if your loans are, if you're playing as Ireland and your loans are really tiny early on, if you wait a year, you might get 5 or 10 extra dollars or 20 extra dollars in your loans, and then take out the loans to pay off earlier ones. Other options, whatever else. Estates. So now they're all close to the equilibrium. What I'm going to do is summon diet, which is an agenda that I have to pick one of their 3 agendas. Everybody gets 5 loyalty, and then the estates, when they instantly gain 5 loyalty, and they gain 5 influence until for 20 years. And that'll disappear after 20 years. I don't care. I don't plan to be here after 20. Actually, I do plan to be here in 20 years. Not 40, though. We'll see if we can get in before 1492. See if we can get to America formed before 1492. Not over there, but actually formed. Oh, that's a good one. The clergy wants us to bring the relations between us and the papal state to 100. The nobles want us to have our our manpower at 75. We lose it if we're at war, so we're not going to do that. And these guys want a 20% control of the Lubeck trade node. Not going to happen. The clergy it is. So we're going to support... Oh, hi, that's not it at all. We're going to support the clergy's bid for... or their agenda. So the Papal State's already at 25. I'm going to go right here, and I'm going to improve relations. That's sending one of our merchants, or one of our diplomats over to the Papal State to see what we can do for friendships. We have alliances right now, so if I click on England, and I can go to another map mode, diplomatic. Shows we have mouse over here. We are allied with Portugal. We are allied with Castile. And this is our territory down here, here. See this green here? That is, England considers this one of her core provinces. So before the 100 Years' War, or at some point in the 100 Years' War, Armagnac was part of this state, and it was supposed to be ours, so we consider this ours. We're at 1444, the end of the current ceasefire in the 100 Years' War. We're about to get an event that gets Maine to have to decide between whether Maine is going to stay with us or if we're going to honor our peace agreement and hand it over to France, which, spoilers, that's what we're going to do in this case. So we're getting a lot of issues with the low crown land. We can fix that by seizing crown land, because now we're over 50%. We don't ever want to drop their loyalty below 30, because it's going to cause some negative effects, and some negative events can come out of this. So, Zero Downs in the house. How's it going, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are... so we're going to seize land here. That's going to take 5%, give us 5% land back, and it'll take that from usually all three of them. But the nobles have this event, the English villeinage. The English villeinage is stopping. It's exempt from seize land. So it'll take half from there and half from there instead of split between three. Do that. Their loyalties are going to drop, but because we did all those other things, the equilibriums are going to bring them up close to 50 again, and then at least the burghers are going to be real close to not happy, but that's fine. We'll bring them close. See, now it's yellow because we're not as bad. So the negative effects from being under 30 are here. They get worse at certain points. I think it's like 15 or 10%. They get really bad, which is this, but most of these don't affect us in any substantial amount right now. The worst is the tax modifier right now, but those will change as we improve things. I've never heard that is coming. I've only ever played the first one, so. All right, so let's continue here. We are going to actually improve relations with somebody else. Let's look to who Denmark might hate. That's important to me. Lithuania, really? Okay. But Lithuania is usually getting involved in other things. We could, so Castile and Portugal we're going to be friends with. We'll royal marry and all that jazz as soon as we can. France is, so who's our rivaling us? We got Burgundy, France, and Denmark. Scotland is too, but we'll deal with them. So Burgundy's hated by Denmark, us, and France. That's kind of nice that they're rivals. That means Burgundy will not lose their throne, be taken over by the French throne, I think. Austria might be a good choice to friend with. Denmark, let's do a little bit of, oh man. We could do Brittany. The English have usually, or the French usually try to befriend Brittany. We could ally. Yeah, let's ally Brittany. No, let's ally let's ally Brittany. I want to stay low profile and just on the island until I leave and leave England to itself. Sound good? All right. So, continuing progression here, we're going to get a lot of events pop up and various different things. All right, first disaster is already on its way. So, because we're the English and because we have this doofus for a leader, King Henry VI of Lancaster with his 0 skill and everything, there is and he's infertile with no heir. So there's a serious potential problem in the future. The War of the Roses will spawn if we don't take care of it in the next 50 months. Right now, it's set to spark in 1449, January 1449. We can adjust that, and we might dodge it, but it's honestly, in our long-term goal, it's not going to make a difference. All right, Brittany wanting a marriage. Do I want? Yeah, let's do Brittany as a marriage first. Oh, nice. Queen Consort Anne, 563. So guess who's going to rule the throne? Come on. He's not doing squat. She's going to be the one with all the points. So unfortunately, these points do nothing for us unless Queen Anne becomes the Queen Consort with a son. So if we get an heir and we die before he is of age, then Anne will run as a regent, and then her points matter. Generally, they don't do a lot, though. Let's get Castile. Okay, now that we already have the marriage with Brittany, that's who formed our first marriage. So if you have no marriage with your character and you sign a royal marriage, it feels like, I think all the time that becomes the person that you get it's you that's marrying off the first time. Sweden asks for support for their independence. Okay. I am going to decline Swedish support. Unfortunately, this event... if I was playing a normal staying as England game, that would be a thing. I don't want to support Sweden, though. We're going to cancel that. We're going to decline that and not support them. We still have the option to do it later, but there'll be a personal union on the monarch's death between Portugal and Burgundy fighting over it, and now Castile wants a piece of the action. And yep, Castile and Burgundy would be the new most likely ones to fight over who takes our throne if we die, but that won't happen because we will. Yeah, now Sweden's starting to again ask for the support. Lithuania and Burgundy are supporting. Okay, that's interesting. They might get away with it even without our support. Scotland is their independence is guaranteed by France. So if we attack Scotland directly, France will go to war with us. Will be called into a war with us, even if we have a truce. They are allied with Sligo. That's perfect. Haha. There's the winning factor right there. So they're allied. Scotland is allied with Sligo. If we attack Sligo, we draw Scotland into the war, which is exactly what I wanted to see. Hopefully he doesn't even have an ally right now. So hopefully it is. Let's go ahead and nope, can't do that. Hold on, forgot. That's not what we can do. There is missions. We don't have the British claim on the British Isles yet until we do this event to raise our army. It's like the easiest one in the world. Have at least 6 mercenaries. Oh, one of the following: 2 privileges currently granted to the nobility. So we did that. We've got 2. We start with 1. We just had to add 1, and then as long as we have that, or where is it? That or at least 6 mercenaries. So these lists of like you have to do, it'll say one of the following, and then it'll list some stuff, and then it'll list some other stuff. If there's an indent, it's the first indent that they're looking at. It'll make sense later. Total army size is 80% of our manpower limit. Under the military section, our land power shows 29 of 37. So I believe we have to get like 29.8 basically. So we'll just do we got 10 and 3 here. We'll give them another you guys are 5. Let's go here with just another 2 infantry. That's all we'll put on that infantry. That should get us spark that amount. Once those are, I should have done that before, but once those are ready, we'll be able to get ourselves into a good fist fight here. Phoenix, hello, welcome. New cardinals, yeah. We're in the religious wise. We are before the Reformation. That happens much later or a little later in the game. Well, there's some Hussites down here, and there's Orthodox over there and all that, but yes. We don't have the Protestant Reformation having happened yet. That'll be later. I think the Reformation happens like in the 15-ish hundreds, somewhere in there. Protestant, yeah, it doesn't say exactly when it is, but it'll happen when the Reformation happens, then the Age of Discovery will end. We didn't look at this yet. So as England, we get any of these red ones here, we're able to purchase once we collect splendor. So we're gaining 1 splendor as the base value. So we need like 600 of them, or 800 of them, something like that. A ridiculous amount to purchase these. 800 to purchase. We have 6. So what we need to do is achieve some of these things here in order to achieve, to add. So every one of these that we achieve, we gain 2 more splendor per month. So different things: humiliating rivals, holding 3 thrones, embracing the Renaissance, having a large city of over 30 population, controlling centers of trade, and discovering America. All those things will happen in time if you focus on them. We have this mission achieved. We got those guys already. One of them was all we needed. Go ahead and click that. If there's a button, you click it. That's how it works. No, that's not always how it works. We have subjugation over, we have a subjugation claim now on Scotland. We also have all of Britain region is now a permanent claim. So a permanent claim will reduce the overextension you take from conquering stuff. It'll reduce the aggressive expansion and the administrative and diplomatic power costs for it. It's all good, and we just got it all. So if I go here to this map mode and go to region, this is the Britain map mode, as you might imagine. Everything up past the is it Orkney? Yeah, Orkney Islands. These ones are different, but everything counting the Orkney Islands, the Shetlands? No. This is Hebrides. And the Orkney, all of that area right down to here, north of the channel, that's all now permanent claim. So we can take that stuff. So this place that we were going to attack, we had no casus belli for. Wait, today, we now have a casus belli because we have a claim on that, a permanent claim on that place. So we can click on here and go, ta-da, go to war. And bring our dude in and go smashy smash. He's going to one-shot this dude real quick. Oh, a month ended at the wrong time, but that's okay. We still got him all dead before he wasn't able to retreat, so they were all wiped. Okay, done. And now we start sieging that territory. Do I have any other leaders yet? I don't, eh? I could bring our awesome super duper king on. He's useless in the field, and he's useless in bed, and he's useless as a leader on the throne. Pretty much everything he does is terrible. He can move a little quicker than some people might, and he has a tiny bit of bonus shock. Like, absolutely terrible all through and through. So, too bad. Sometimes it's always random with those guys. Sometimes you get some pretty good ones. Usually if you start with a general, like we do here, like John Talbot, they're always this. Like, John Talbot always starts as a 2 fire, 4 shock, 3 maneuver, and 0 siege. What I was looking for was hoping that the king would at least get 1 pip of siege, which would reduce the time it takes to run 1 siege phase, and basically overall make it easier to siege out territory. No such luck this time. So as long as Sligo stays allied with Scotland, and we attack the Sligo, we'll bring Scotland into the war. So that'll be nice. We are sitting with 31 of 37 manpower. I think what we'll do... That's 16, that's... What are we at here? You have 15 there. We could bring another dude on probably over here. We don't have any artillery yet. That's a few technologies down the road. I should probably be working on some relations. So I will improve relations with Sweden. We butchered our relations before, but that's okay. We'll fix that up. Brittany, we're going to improve relations with you as well. And we are working on the quest to improve relations with the Papal State. So while this is sieging, we can always interrupt and bring somebody home. Takes a few days of travel time, depending on how far across the map they are. And all that jazz. Ow, I just need my desk. That hurts. All right. Oh, man. I don't even have any pirate medicine. How am I supposed to sail the seas with no pirate medicine? Oh, what else can we talk about while this beautiful, lovely siege happens? We can talk about the speeds. Up to speed. Let's go to speed. Actually, let's go right up to speed 5. Might as well. The surrender of Maine. Okay, that's going to pause it automatically for us. So this event is a scripted event for England, like I was mentioning before. In exchange for accepting the Treaty of Tours in 1444, the country of Maine was promised to France. In practice, however, this has still not come to pass. No English governor wants to be remembered as the one surrendering Maine, and in London, prominent nobles are claiming that our negotiator, William de la Pole, had no mandate to make this concessions in the first place. French emissaries are repeatedly trying to remind us of this ever since the signing, and Charles VII has now finally taken matters into his own hands and has shown up the walls of Le Mans, demanding the city's surrender. Unless we surrender Maine to the French, we're very likely looking at a hasty resumption of hostilities. So we can honor our obligations, even if it pains us. So we will cede the province of Maine, goes to them, we have a truce, and we lose 10 prestige and stability. On the other hand, we could say, up yours, Frenchie, and just get a war. I'm going to, because we're trying to, as quickly as possible, go to the New World, we're going to take the stability hit, surrender Maine, and that puts a truce with France, and that ends that aggression. We also get this 100 Years' War thing ended. So at this is a weird one, very strange one. We just had to end that, deal with that event, and then we get this. So the 100 Years' War is officially over for now. And we get to choose the Destiny of England. You've completed a mission. The event Destiny of England fires. This event allows us to decide between keeping British missions, which focus on New World and colonization of Asia, and the Angevin, I'm not sure how to say that. Angevin? I know it's French. Dominance of Europe. So basically, the French leading powers of the time came from this Brittany coastal area. What's this one called? The Normandy area. They came from here. And this allows us to refocus the nation, either keeping it at British focusing, gets an isolation policy, which, we get better development and we have more peaceful locals, and we stick with the British missions, which are overseas empire. Or we replace them with the European focus, domination of European instead of they focus on domination of the European instead of the colonization of the world in Asia. And they're not able to form Great Britain. England gains forced union casus belli with France for 30 years, which we won't be able to do if we're doing it the way we're playing. They gain a permanent claim on Ile-de-France area and Champagne area. So those are Ile-de-France, which is this area, and Champagne, which is, no, that's Burgundy. Champagne, which is this one. So these two areas are, we get a claim on those for the duration of this event. Oh, permanent claims on those. Wonder if you lose those permanent claims after the 30 years. They're called permanent claims, but that's a type of claim. I wonder if you lose them. Because I know the casus belli lasts for 30 years. Okay, we're going to go with the Angevin type. That gets a request that makes England, as an AI, if the England chose that, they would be focused on getting a personal union over France. When I leave to the New World and England attempts to develop this overseas colonial empire, and they spend a lot of money to do it, then, they're just going to be like, crap, this was a dumb idea. Let's abandon those colonies to their own and let's head back and focus in on Europe. That's what I want them to do. That's the story, and we're sticking to it, okay? But for now, we're going to unify the Irish. Oh, nobility issues. The rebel Scottish nobles going on there. Theologian has died. What? Why did our theologian die? Claims fabricated in a bunch of places by a bunch of people. No problem. We could replace our dude here. National unrest guy wouldn't be a bad idea, but how's the cost? That's already costing us $2. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him. Unfortunately, we can't have like half of our army working and half not. I guess what we can do is go over here. We can pick these guys up. We can bring them back to Pale, and we can do another war. Why not do multiples? You got this group. You're allied here to Clanricad, which is Canon over here. I'm mispronouncing, I'm sure, but they're allied with Leinster. So if I attack, we can get that guy and that guy. Okay. Kildare, you are allied with Desmond, which is down here. Desmond is across the water bordering me, so we could totally claim that. Let's do that one. I will say we need a general here. Not Mr. Useless. Let's go with a new general, who's almost as useless, but slightly better, actually. He's got a siege pip, which is good. Move you into there, and then Kildare, we are going to declare war on you. Doobity-doobity-doo. I have no diplomats right now. Mr. Brittany guy, come home. The Scottish are fighting Scottish noble rebels. They will beat the rebels. Good. They out-moraled them. They beat them, but they lost some manpower, so that's okay. After this fight, we should... Once we get Offaly, we should be able to spark our first fight against the Scottish. Dude is home. Let's cancel that for a second. Just double check, because if time's running, the events or the situations can change, but it will not update. So if I click this and I say declare war, and it says these people will join. If I then go and let time run, well, this is open, this will not update. But if I hit confirm, declare war, there could be somebody else, like they could have allied with France, for all I know. If I didn't notice it, they could have allied with France, and they would bring France into the war, and then I'd be like royally screwed. And that would suck. But Desmond, and if I click this, they become a co-belligerent, which means I can take just as much from these guys as if they were the original target of the war. Basically, making them and them the full targets of the war. No, not them. Who is it? Kildare and Desmond, making co-belligerents in the war. So I want not him. I want you. You go here, and then here. No. Oh, that's interesting. We'll have to go and ask for military access to get at this guy. Good. Military access through there. Thank you. Now you are going to... You can split. And I'll take your other half. And we'll run this army down here. Knock this guy out. Don't try to play as the Irish unless you're up for a good, tough fight. Certainly not multiplayer. The English would crush you like a bug. I'm going to leave this, right-click that to delete and remove that. The short truce that we had for 5 years with France is under 5 years now because it started at 5. We're already at 37.5%. We're now increasing the rate that we lose, the War of the Roses begins is increasing. Incompetent administration. Oh my goodness. We're gaining more corruption. There's the first siege finished. That's excellent. So this siege is done. We're going to pull our dude out of here. I guess I don't really need to. Actually, don't do that. Don't pull him out of here. We're going to go ahead and select this province. In diplomacy, we can do that through here. And hit sue for peace. Or we can right-click on them to bring up this page and click there. Or we can go down to the war here, the war tag here, and see the details. Right now, we have a 100% war score because they only had one province and we took it all. If they had troops standing around in a French, we would be 99%. So we're going to take their province and we're going to go down here and tell them to give us all your monies, which is $10. And it's only using up 31 of our war score, but that's all we can get from them. We'll never get anything else of them. So end that. There we go. We got a province that we can now core. It's telling us we need to core this province. So there we go. 4% overextension. Overextension causes more unrest and stability, costs of various different things to go up. It hurts your diplomatic reputation. It makes your building reputation harder and so on. But as long as it's not over 100, it's not going to cause any catastrophes, events that are catastrophic. We're going to click that button. That's going to take us till 1449, so another almost 5 years, 4 years. Three actually, something like that, to core this, and it'll use up 38 administrative points. We pay them up front. What else do we need to know about this? That's about it. The development of this province is very small. It's only 5, so they've got 2 in admin, 2 in diplomacy, and 1 in military. Very simple, very small scale there. And we just lost our general. Seriously? What? The general I just got is gone? Oh no, he's there. Never mind. My bad. He's right here. So I do want to move him in here because he's got the siege pip. So take that. How's Scotland's situation? Independence guaranteed. They're only allied with Sligo, and they have the vassal of this guy. I'm going to grab my boats, and I'm going to unmothball them. I am going to check on our ships. How many ships can we can have 4 more ships in our manpower or in our naval force limit. So we'll add that here. Since they're at sea doing a mission, they're going to have, when I tell them to build more light ships, those ships will be queued up in various different places. In this instance, they've been queued up there, and in London. So these 4 provinces have queued up the building of those. When they're done, they'll automatically sail out and join the mission and become part of that fleet. Unless, of course, I move the fleet. But if I leave them there, they'll achieve that fairly quickly. I think gobbling up all of Ireland would be a pretty good early play. Warriors do not read books. It's a regular old school event, and it causes administrative technology costs and diplo technology costs to go up for 5 years. Probably won't be needing those for 5 years. That's fine. We have an heir, however, Henry Frederick. There we go. Did that solve our issue? Yep. So that just stopped the War of the Roses. Entirely, that whole progression disappeared. If we have no heir or a non-Plantagenet, Lancaster, or York heir, so if we get an heir that's not one of those, or have no heir, we get this War of the Roses event. And it can keep coming back at you as many times as it wants. Hello, Hannah. Hannah Hawkins says, "Good night, Daddy. Love you so much. Happy to see you streaming again." Thanks, Janaea. And I love you, Hannah. Mwah. Sweet dreams. Can you do the hand thing? I'm not on a camera, but can you do the hand thing? I love you. Good night, sweetheart. All right. Magnus says, "Good night, Hannah. Veneration of the Virgin Mary." Sure. We'll take some papal influence. Papal influence is down here. If you're playing the Pope game, if you're playing along with him. Oh, Christina Pieta. Element tolerance of heathens. Okay. If you're working the cardinal game and the Holy See thing, I don't think we have any. Oh yeah, we do. We have 2 cardinals right now. You can gain chances to actually become the head, the curio controller. So basically, the guy who pulls the strings. Various different events. These 8 up here are things that we can get if we build up enough papal influence, some for different events and whatnot. And our regular, I don't know, do we gain any regularly? We have 0% chance of being the next curio controller. We each year we're gaining 2.16, so we're not likely to ever get enough to do anything important here, unless we do some events like the one we just got. But in this case, like, we could do beautify local, beatify, not beautify, beatify a local saint. We would gain a stability, and if we're at peace with the Pope and we have less than 3 stability, we could gain a stability, and it would use up 100 points. Various different things we can do. We can add some mercantilism for 50, Diplo rep boost and annexation cost bonus, different things that we can do. We're not going to mess with that very much because we will be England and then America or colonial whatever. I think 13 colonies is what it's called at this point. Cornwall. Some nobles upset in Cornwall, huh? Gain local autonomy in Cornwall, and nobles get a... I think we're going to let them have their autonomy. Just not in the goal. We got a purpose here. I'm actually overdoing this dramatically. Hold on a second. If this guy's not doing anything useful in the siege, let's separate him out. This is 3k. I don't actually want 3k. I'd like to leave 4k troops behind. This fine fellow can go up here and park, because he's not actually helping with the siege. And as long as this is a level 1 fort, so it's basically just the manor house of the Lord, so it takes very little to siege it out. In this case, we have this group here, and I'm going to use it this way. I'm going to take the cavalry out, and we're going to leave them with 4 infantry, but we're also going to leave this first army. The Army of Scotland is what forms after that. We're going to leave this army because this has the dude on Horatio's there. And we're going to move him out, and he'll stay there. Less attrition. So when you're in a siege, the minimum attrition you can have, I think, is 2%. Maybe it's 1%. Yeah, 1% from siege, I think. Anyways, you can't be in a siege and not be constantly attritioning, killing troops. I'll lose the 100 diplo points instead of a stability, although I bet you our stability is cheaper than that admin. No. Still 102 admin points right now with their overextension. To replace... Oh, there's the walls breached. Good. Walls breached in Kildare. There's the first seat. That was quick. No problem there. That worked nicely. All right, but Kildare was the target of the war. So if we go down here, Kildare's at the top of the list, which means if we peace out with Kildare, the war is fully over. Whereas if we peace out with Desmond here, we can do it separately. And I want to take both of their lands. We are gobbling up and unifying the Irish as quickly as possible. Or as quickly as it, as long as it takes if I just close my trap long enough to keep the fast speed running here. All right, we did the improved relations request by the agenda from the clergy. They get a boost of 10 loyalty, and England, the whole country, gets influence in the Curio, gaining us a yearly papal influence of +1. So now instead of the 2 point something a year, we're now gaining 4.51 a year. There you go. Because we improved our relations with the Pope. So this is the base level plus the modifier, right? Base of 1. From controlled cardinals 1.5 and influenced curio, so 1. So it should be 3, but they're getting 4.5 because of 50% bonus from being really good buddies with the Pope. Excellent. Whoever the papal controller is at the time. France entered military alliance with Scotland. Yikes. Not great. So now they're allied with Scotland. However, if we attack Sligo and we do not check this box, Scotland cannot bring their allies in, and then we can fight Scotland and in the process kick out France. Kick France out of the war, out of their alliance with Scotland. It'll be a weird little to-do to make that work, but we'll see. I want to end this war before, at least the Cork, before I pull the trigger on Scotland. How are you doing over here? You're at full strength. Bring those over and join in. How are the ships being built? They're almost ready. We have a Lollard heresy happening. Cornwall, Gloucester. Oh my goodness. All of the problems. Catholics gain 3% reform desire, which speeds the oncoming Reformation. This ruins our relations with Brittany, Burgundy, France, and the Papal State. If we fight them off, or if we let them be, sorry, that causes that. Unrest, catastrophically spread, or upset the Pope, and upset France, who we don't like, Burgundy, who we don't like, Brittany, who we do like, and the Pope, who we no longer care about because we already got our mission done. So, sorry guys, we're not taking unrest in our own home. No, no, no. Nathan, hello! Welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining the stream. So right now I'm just hiding in dock. We don't need to fight any of these ships at all. Unconditional surrender. Siege of Cork is finished. Fast mode is fast, okay? Alright. We can call out. Oh, Brittany will come to war on our side. No, thank you, Brittany. I appreciate the effort. So we could actually fight these ships. I don't hate that idea. Might as well get them the army or the navy tradition, eh? Let's bring on a. Oh, he's half decent too. Let's do it. Boom. Okay, so this is a naval fight. The red indicates that they are taking heavy damage and are going to be dead. The purple indicates they ran for the hills, and if they disengage from the fight and go dock somewhere else, if they have somewhere to run to, they can disengage from the fight, and this ship would survive. Right now, we've only taken little scratches. These guys are like this gray color because there's not enough room for us to chase them. These guys have not yet engaged the enemy. That's a bunch of the transports, though. We have 6 heavies here, and all they've got is light ships and transports. That's going to rip through their fleet. Yeah, entirely tore their fleet apart. They lost 3 light ships. We sunk 3 light ships, and we sunk 2 of their cogs. We also captured a cog and captured 2 light ships. I am very glad we pulled that move. All right, these 2 light ships can actually be sent on a trade mission to Lubeck as well. So they'll immediately join that fleet. Now over here in this fleet, I want to change their settings. Their mission settings are repair threshold as default. I'm going to put any damage, tell them to go back and repair, because I want those ships ready at a moment's notice for combat. Then I'm going to take our fleet and we're going to dock it here in the lovely harbors in Cork that we just captured. Sweden's relations have been boosted. I think, did we boost Brittany? No, we interrupted that. So let's continue boosting relations there. 16 days for our second recruit dude or diplomat to come home. That's good. Let's get into Let's get you headed back to your friends, and you are going to peace out. So we're going to take Cork and all their money, which is a whopping 15 bucks. That's terrible. We lose 6 a month at the moment, so that's not great. We just always want to make sure that we're doing the piecing in the right sequence, so we don't piece out the leader of the war when we're wanting to separate piece everybody. We'll be doing a lot of that when we get to the New World as well. We now have a couple more provinces. Aside from this list up here, we can also click on any province and see what the coring costs and information is. 67. We have some corruption in the land, which is costing us a 0.4% increase. We have a claim, a permanent claim, which reduces the coring cost by 25%. So overall, that's a 24.6% reduction from the standard 67. Yes, it'll take 32 months and 67 admin points to do that. Done. And then down here, we can do the same thing. This is why I clicked immediately over here, and I started our focus in on admin points. The other reason is to get our first exploration started with the New World, we need the first national idea, and that's going to be our exploration idea. But to get that, we need admin technologies to level 5. And right now, we are 3. I'd like to get another dude here, but the cost is pretty heavy. We got to be somewhat sensible on our debts, but not super sensible. Let's not go overboard here. I would like to mothball that, bringing the fleet, sending home the garrisons. The fort takes some numbers of months to reactivate after we mothball it. We'll leave mothball the capital for now. The only one I'm leaving on is this one up here, because we are going to get involved with Scotland right away. Now, as soon as you start any war, all of your forts automatically unmothball. It has been a while, Nathan. It has. Been a while since I've streamed. It's been a longer while since like the first couple of years of my YouTube channel. I did a number of series on EU4. That was my first real foray into doing content on a 4X sort of grand strategy game. Quill got me into it, watching his stuff. All right, so Sligo is allied with Scotland. I don't see any reason not to initiate combat with these guys pretty much immediately. If we have, let's say, 8,000 units, that's probably even 7,000 units might be enough. They've got 3,000 here in Sligo. If we bring 7,000 units on, we'll take the 5 and we'll move them over there. And we'll move this whole host here via ship. As long as you're docked at the first of the month, when it switches from the final to the first of the month, you get the monthly tick of repair. In this case, we're all fully repaired. Oh no, that's not true. This cog that we captured is not repaired. It's at 50%. So next month he'll gain 10% health back. All right, now what we can do is hit A to to dock and to transport them and move them off here. We're going to put them over here. We're going to come through Dumfries, and we're going to blockade the passage here so they can't go through this way. The Scottish will have to go around, try to sail around if they want to fight us elsewhere, or they can actually man up and come fight us on land or at sea. I mean, there you go. We got the 25,000 troops moved. We're initially going to move in here. Probably not all of you. We're going to separate off the cavalry. We don't need you. And we'll probably only leave maybe we'll leave 10k units. So if I select them all and I don't want Horatios in the group, then I can hit this button or G to combine them. So we got 15k here. They'll stand on the fort. The 10k will do the sieging. Actually, they don't need to stand on the fort. They can go down here. And then this 7k is going to go into Sligo. So it's much slower than I normally play, but that is because I'm yapping my way through it. So Scotland is still allied with Sligo and France. They've lost their independence guaranteed situation, so France can decline if they want, if Scotland gets attacked directly. But the independence and the alliance only spark if they're attacked directly. And because they're allied with Sligo, if I declare war here and if I click this, they get to bring their allies in. So the Isles is their vassal. That's automatically there no matter what. But France does not join if I don't click that button. You are a vassal of Scotland, so yes, you will be in it. Now, the big issue is going to be the naval battle here. I'm going to interrupt our fleet on the east here. Did we finish up these ships? We did. Okay. Do we have more ships running around the area? Looks like the answer is no. We have 15, I guess. Yeah, 15 barks, 15 of the trade ships. All right, there you go. And you guys are going to come around this way for now. I've interrupted their trade. It's hurting our economy a little in the process, but initially bringing them down there to deal with this. I want to knock the Scottish. Scottish have a decent fleet. I want to knock the Scottish and the Sligo fleet and the Isles fleet out, especially the Scottish. We need to wipe all of them off, all of their ships. So let's go to war with Scotland, pretending like we're going to war with Sligo, but in actuality going to war with Scotland. And there they go. They got 7k units here. So if we looked at the beginning, it would have told us exactly what their troop count is. They had 14,000, 15,000, something like that to start with there, and 4,000 horse. Right now, they're going to lose about 4,000 of the troops here. Right there, 3,000 of the troops. So three. And that's good. The rest of them, these guys are going to wait for this fortress to happen. This is, we do get the siege bonus here in Dumfries. We have a +1. So this is a level 2 fort. It's a proper fort, not just a capital. If it was on the capital, it would count as a higher level 3 fort, requiring us to have 9 troops to 9 regiments in house to siege them. We got 10 because I don't want them to get jumped with only. If I have exactly 6 or 6, just 7k maybe units there, and they get jumped, and I take too long to respond, they could lose the fight. It's not going to happen, but you know, it's worth watching for. Ah, there we go. We had a first. I didn't notice that, but we had a light ship battle somewhere. Ah, yes, down in the channel. So the Scottish fleet was patrolling the channel as we were passing through, and so we get ourselves a nice fisticuffs here. Let's dock at the Isle of Man. Why not? Little province there. I want to start as the Isle of Man one day and try to take over Britain. Just the Isle. Just the Isle itself. I think it would be great. It'd be like impossible. Nearly. Ah! I forgot. Shoot. Darn it. Oh, I did the thing. The dumb thing. Okay. Let's fix that. Oops. Okay, we're gonna make correct our mistake. I didn't have the ships. I had the ships docked, which means this crossing, they were free to hop in rowboats and cross from Ayrshire to Ulster here. Oopsie! So I'm gonna grab our ships. We've got our cargo ships here, our 18, 19 cogs here, and we're picking up the troops that we left in Cumbria. And we're bringing them over by dock, and they'll hit Pale, and they'll either take on both groups in this fight, or they will just... Oh, they won't have a general when they do. Or they'll only get this 3k. We'll find out in a moment. I don't want them to both move. I want just this guy to move, so we keep the... Actually, no, forget it. Doesn't matter. We didn't get any progression on the siege, and that part really doesn't matter at all. So let's get in here. Okay, that's unfortunate. This battle happened here, but you know what? It's probably best this way. So I'm going to bring the speed down a little. The first army, the naval assault landed in Pale, but not until these guys had gotten off the coast. We killed the 3k that were on the way, and this guy met him halfway. He's going to lose a lot of his manpower, even possibly lose the fight before he gets there. Oh, we got there just in time to deal with him. Now, here's the magic. This is going to be great. Watch this. Our ships are going to be blockading, which means he's going to try to run back across here. And once he gets part of the way across, we'll walk to Pale. He's going to get here. He's going to try to cross. We're going to chase him. And as he's trying to cross, we're going to go and say, nope, you can't do that. And pop our ships out. He's now no longer escaping, and he's caught in Ulster with his morale down around his knees. And that's the stack wipe. That's the Scottish forces gone. That was easy peasy. A good accident. All right, John Talbot, my friend. You can leave some troops behind. I'd like you to leave... Now, I'm not looking for 4 regiments. I'm actually looking for... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Bring them all here. I'm going to close this. I'm going to select my guys, and I could hit this consolidate, and it'll put them all into the minimum number of regiments. But if you just click this, it consolidates and it removes regiments, so they won't reinforce. If I hold shift and I click this, it'll leave some regiments, like the Pale First Regiment has 0 troops in it, whereas the Scarborough First has 1,000. I want that. I want the 1,000 here, and I'll take 4. You know what? I'll take 3, because I'll take that regiment that's partially damaged. We'll move them back to Sligo, where they will siege out that thing by themselves. This group can come across to Ayrshire here, and we're going to end up having to dance a little bit with these guys. Let's see, what do they got? They got 2 transports, or 2 light ships up there. See if our light ships can catch them. They don't have, doesn't look like they've got anybody to deal with this. Sligo has a fleet, but they're harbored, they're docked up, and the cogs over here are moving. I think they're coming out. No, they're going down. No, they're going north. They're coming up and around, but they're not going to make it there in time. I'm going to move the heavies in here as well. Ah, he got away. He was able to dock. That's fine. The heavies can stay there then. And the light ships can sit up here. They're going to besiege that coastline. I should say blockade the coastline. And the heavies are blockading down here. So if we had the leader that had a pip, that helped. But also there is, here it is, being blockaded. Apparently it's giving us no advantage. It's under blockade and it's not giving us advantage. It should. They had 1,000 troops regenerated here, that they had rebuilt another regiment, and we got there in time to knock them out. So that's weird. It's 42. It's not showing the bonus from being blockaded. It should. Not sure why that is. We are very much blockading that turf, but okay, he's not going to be able to move. But he can go around. So that'll work. We will, where's his troops? We'll go to Argyle, I think. These guys are just going to move on to the ships to dock, or to shimmy them over here. 1,000 units here. They're going to get away. We're not going to catch them. Cardinal bribed to move. Okay. I don't care about your cardinals. Go away with your silly opal things. All right, now this is siege. That's what the hash is for. But because fortresses hold a zone of control, basically, we can't walk past this or into a place that's guarded by it, like Ayrshire is. It's guarded by this fort, so we can't walk in here and then walk up there. That's why we had to move around. Looks like, unless they're in Inverness or Aberdeen, their troops are hiding on us. That's okay. We'll siege this province out one at a time. Death of a merchant. We can gain a bunch of money from it, or we can get a philosopher for half price. And gain some prestige. You know, I'm going to take the money for that, because we can't really afford to run even a half price guy. Maybe that was a bad move. Probably that was a bad move. I think I've got enough troops to deal with whatever they can muster here. Oh. Aha, I just saw you guys sail. I wonder if you're... Yeah. You're sailing away. Sail away, sail away. Now, as soon as he locks, we're going to chase him down. I'm going to take the heavies. We're going to move up here, leaving the cogs here. What has he got in here? He's got light ships. We can react if we need to. 16, 19 cogs can survive it. Except for the one damaged guy. Oh, no, he's been repaired. These ships are going to, as soon as he locks in, if he gets halfway done his movement, he gets locked into position. There he is. See the little lock? We're going to head over there and try to catch him. Occupied Argyle. Let's head to their capital for now. There we go. Now we've caught his ships. That's convenient, because I believe he has... Oh, you know what? He might have gotten them off. Yeah, never mind. He docked before we got there. That's too bad. I was hoping to catch his ships at sea. I'm not sure if that's the thing we can do at this point, but... So he's just going to run away. That's all there is to it. They're just going to leave. We'll come down here and blockade the capital to boost things there. It's not showing the blockade bonus for some reason. If anybody knows why that is, let me know. I'd love to hear. So these ships here will become a nuisance once we siege this out. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. This is at 7%. So that's the percentage chance that when it ends its progression. So this timer, basically, 8 days left, 36-day cycle. So in this current setup, in 36 days, they check to see, they roll the dice to see if they're going to, what kind of result they're going to get. A 7% chance that the defender surrenders. So it's on a D20, basically. But there's a 7% chance that they surrender. Now, next, they failed to surrender. No surprise there at 7%. Our progression has improved, and now we're 14%. This is live. This is live, Tizzy. Tiziano. Yes, we are live today. I don't do premieres. I probably should. I probably should use all those fancy tools that the YouTubes gives us to to make content for you guys, but I just don't. I just don't. I'm going to break this siege and come around to make sure that we get these... the Donegal fleet here is going to come out, and I want them captured and or conquered. Now, do you have a naval commander? You do not. I'm going to bring the commander over. We're docking here because we're at 42% chance every tick that this is going to detach their ships there. They're going to get kicked out of the dock because we'll conquer it, and then we'll get to try to sink those ships. Oh, then hello from Argentina. Well, hello, Argentina. Hello from Canada. 13k Scottish troops up here. That's actually all Scottish. Where are the... I wonder if the Isles lost their troops and haven't been able to recover them. Is that the case? Yeah, the Isles has not rebuilt any troops. They're like, nah, friend. Maybe they don't like... No, they're perfectly loyal to Scotland. They're just like, this is a lost cause. We are not spending more of our lives. Speaking of lives, we are 4,751 men short of all the troops we need to fill our armies. I'm going to go ahead and consolidate. They'll be better. There's no more or less troops. They're just better organized, and we won't waste time because basically the front line will be well packed. It'll just be not as wide. Dumfries is finished. Good. And we'll head up to Perth. Actually, we'll go over here to Roxburghshire. As I butcher every name of for everybody that watches. You're welcome, my fellow Scots. Nathan from US says hello. They're trying to watch and play at the same time. Wait till like you hear the death of a leader event and you're like, crap! Or somebody declares war on me and you hear it. We got the 19 getting attacked here. I wonder if these... You know what? Our Navy's so good that our transport ships can kick their butts. Look at that. Yeah, Scotland, eat it. We gained a light ship out of that. That was 6 light ships that got attacked by our cogs. Well, they came out of dock, unequipped and attacked. Now, 2 things are happening here. One, we're getting prestige and naval tradition from it. Okay, we're also it's causing Scotland some war exhaustion. They're losing some prestige. They also get more naval tradition. You learn more by losing than winning. But we also captured some ships, and that's great. Capturing another light ship is awesome. I'm gonna take these guys, and you know what? We can dock, eh? Yeah, we can totally dock our troops. Actually, just go back to the Isle of Man. No, that's a bad idea because that makes me think that they're sitting in the zone. This bark is going to be separated off. I can just click up there. We can bring him up this way. Oh, we've had so many negative events in this siege that we've actually not been able to replenish our troops. So let's send another 2,000 units over here to help finish that siege up. We can walk around to Perth then. This guy came in from the north, so he should be able to move. I'm leaving it paused for a second. Yeah, we can move that army up if we need to, so he can go up to Perth and start sieging that out, or claiming that. There's not much of a siege to be happening there because there's no defenders. Where's that ship? Did it make it there? Where'd he go? Where did my... Oh, he is there. He is there. Good. Let's dock him up. How damaged was that ship? 79%. Not bad. We can leave him there. It's not going to be an issue. There we go. We got across the Irish Sea Strait there. Once they get there, the siege tick. This little red indicator, we have to have 3,000 or 3 full regiments, so 3,000 units. Even if we have 12 units, or 12 regiments, but they're less than 3,000 men in total, the siege fails to progress. It doesn't reset, but it just doesn't go anywhere. There we go. Let's go to Aberdeen. We're still at the negatives for the Lothain, for their capital. 50-50 chance we take Sligo itself. Now, in the end of this war, I think we're going to want to focus on not taking Sligo, because unless Scotland loses their alliance with Sligo, when we end the war with Sligo, we can... Oh no, we'd have to separate peace. We'll see. We'll see how the peace treaty can end up here. Let's go ahead and check on our relations with these guys down here. We'll get Castile boosted. Keep one of our merchants or one of our diplomats available for the war situation. They got native casualties. Yeah, exactly. I didn't butcher your name. Tiziano? I'm not sure if I didn't even... is that Lacey? Tiziano Lacey? There you go. Why are you... Olive in French. They're in Spanish. There you go. I don't know. We're being very multicultural. That's good. Nobody's going to be angry when I start absolutely trouncing cultures. No, that's totally not how it happens in 1400s. Are they just hanging out in Sutherland there? They're just like, forget it, man. We're hiding. We're not getting involved in this. Scotland is totally just quit on this war. There we go. Sligo itself is... Now, that's going to kick these units out. We're going to bring these guys over to Lothian, or I guess Perth they can head to. There we go. Let's see how this naval trouncing happens. They have no leader. So each turn, basically, there's a roll of the dice. May not retreat until the 13th of September. So they got another 8 days or so to pound on them before they'll be able to get away. Their morale is totally shot. We might actually take them all out. We did. Okay, they totally lost that fleet. They don't... Oh, no, they do get to surrender, or to retreat. Okay, we did capture 2 ships, though. That's why I want to be in on these fights. We're basically getting a giant navy for free. It's awesome. Let's move over this way. They are going to engage who? Oh, the... They'll not engage. They'll probably get... Oh, they did. They stayed out of sea. Oh, look at that. 2 of them taken out, but none captured. That's too bad. Now, oh yeah, they're all standing up here. That's a smart move. That's their best defensive position. They all know the Highlands would be technically a better defensive point, but I'm going to have to cross the strait to get to them there, which is not ideal, but not terrible. There's nobody here, so we're going to go ahead and walk. Oh, why can we not walk to here? There's the dotted line there. Does that not get us access to there from here? Oh, there's a battle happening. That's what it is. There are 4 Scottish light ships that have sailed through and are getting absolutely pounded. Nice. They lost all 4 and we captured another one. Oh, baby, this is good. All right. Let's separate off the repair the damaged ships. So anybody that's damaged... Ooh. Ow. That's a lot of damage when there's only 9 ships that aren't. 16 of our ships had some form of damage. One of them is basically being towed. The Ball and Rob is at 1%. I is the age to do that. No TV, no phones. Just people living life. Yeah. Show a picture of people getting hanged because that's... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Petty crime. Petty crime needs to happen in those ages so you can have proper floggings to entertain the locals. There we go. Now we can move across the strait because there's no naval combat happening at the time. You guys can move up to Inverness. That is a separate... There's the Upper and Lower Hebrides there, so there's 2... the estate statutory rights. Well, thank you for reminding me, estates. And no, I'm not going to take your ridiculous plea bargain offer. How long until we can do this again? 49. It is November 28th. So another 2 weeks, and we can get more of this stuff happening. Let's move up to Sutherland. Now this siege... Now, I don't even know if I need those provinces. Let's see what we're going to do about that. Oh, what? I'm a little confused. All right. Right. So this little chain here is the Upper or Outer Hebrides. And the Inner Hebrides is this set here. Even with the red part is icon, but also these. So this is all one piece. It overlaps the sea zone, which is fine. How's our repair going on our ships? Let us separate off the damaged guys again. The non-damaged can go back up here. There's only 5 more. 5 of them were damaged beyond base level issues, and so we want to deal with them. Now, can I can sail around and see if I can pop this lead here. Yes, we got access to them. Good. Give another chance to hit them. They're probably going to be able to escape. They are. Okay, but except for we're going to knock them out of Sutherland as soon as that thing is over, and that'll capture them. We lost... we only shot down one of them. The rest of them got into harbor, but damaged. The Renaissance! Alright, since the 14th century, the wealthy and powerful of the Italian city-states have been patronizing artists and scholars willing to explore the old Roman and Greek societies of their forefathers. As a cultural movement, the Renaissance already encompasses most of the region and has had a profound impact on literature, art, philosophy, and music. Humanist scholars are also analyzing the society in which they live, comparing it to the ideals of the classical philosophers. At the turn of the 1450, the Renaissance humanism has grown into a more mature movement, ready to permeate all aspects of society. A new ideal for rules as well as those who are ruled, or rulers as well as those who are ruled, is spreading as quickly as the early printers can distribute copies of these new ideas. A true Renaissance humanist is an expert on everything from politics and philosophy to art. So he's a YouTuber. or a Twitter. Textual analysis, music, and architecture. Renaissance is now ready to reshape the world to better fit its classical ideals. So embracing the Renaissance institution will be vital to future advancement in technology. So how this works, oh, there's the battle, is we have technologies. They have, we'll go here for the tech. We haven't even updated a single tech yet. It's only been 6 years. The technologies have costs in admin points, in min, diplo, and military points. This green bar down here shows us the details as to why. Well, it just shows us the amount. Basically, oh, there it is. Base cost is 600 for the tech. Increase over time. So as time progresses, technologies get more expensive, which is a little odd, but it makes sense in the long run. Warriors Do Not Read Books is a event that happened earlier. That makes our admin tech cost another 10% until that disappears. And then neighbor bonus is 5%. Because one of our neighbors, somebody who neighbors us somewhere, has already unlocked this technology, and then our corruption increases the cost again. So the overall is 636 admin points. We only have 285 available, and at this rate, we'll have enough in 1455. So another 5 years, we'll be able to do that. If we mouse up here, there's events, or there's bonuses. In this case, it's we have a neighbor bonus that we mentioned there. If it as we get tech level 4, in order to go to tech level 5, we have to have the Renaissance unlocked, or we suffer a 15% penalty. And then the next level is a 30%, and I think it caps out at 50% increase to the cost of technologies. It gets crazy hard to do this. Nathan, that's a decent change. How to develop London to spread the Renaissance quickly, or a place that has a good trade resource. Good point. So we could do that. So if we wanted to increase the trade, well, let's look at our handy dandy maps. There's a ton of them. So let's find it's in economic. There is the institutions overlay. All right. So down here, in this case, in Perugia, in Spain, in the middle of the heartland of Rome, or of the Holy Roman Empire, actually. Oh, no, this is a vassal of the Pope. A republic in the middle of Italy spawned this. Now, all these hash marks are places that have some Renaissance growth. So if I mouse over a province specifically, like you mentioned, London, let's go to London. And this province has institutions under this tab here. We have feudalism, which everybody in Europe has at the time. Not everybody around the world, however. And then we have a Renaissance. Notice the bar is empty. It's yellow. We are growing the Renaissance here. And there's the reasons why. So because we have a European development of at least 10, we get 0.08 per month growth. We also have, we're also over 20 development. That's right here. We've reached 20 development into this province, which gives us another 0.8%. So we're doing that plus the 49%, so basically a 50% boost, brings us to 0.24 per month. So that's like a lot of months. It's 1484 before it's going to be 34 years before it expands. Now, that does not mean for sure that's going to be the case, because if another friendly province, for instance, has it, then we get a boost for that, or an adjacent province has it, we get a boost for that. If we go past 1500, that's a major European, past 1500 is a major boost. And yeah, so we get a whole variety of different things. Now, what he was talking about there, who mentioned it? Tiziano, the Renaissance boost. So that's if we spend admin points or power points rather on, for instance, upgrading the military. If you look at the list here, the Renaissance bonus, it says Renaissance plus 3.5. That would add 3.5 to this, which is actually quite a lot of progression for the place. There is another thing, the Splendor from the Age of Discovery. If we have a city that hits 30, we get a bonus from that. That's pretty good. Where's our development 21 province? Is York developed that high? Northumberland? Who's highly developed here? It's saying we've got a level 21 development province. Oh, you know what? I always forget about these ones down here. Maybe it's down in Lombard. No, there it is. Bordeaux. Bordeaux is 21. Bordeaux is a natural harbor, and it's a estuary, and it has wine as its whatever. This one is likely to get the Renaissance faster than it suggests here, because others in Europe will probably get it sooner. So we could spend points down there. I don't really care to. I don't think we're going to spend any points on this. The only ones we might spend is military, but we got to get well ahead before we're going to do that. So yeah. Yes, it was Bordeaux. So Bordeaux is slightly more developed than London. I would like to get to a 30 here, but honestly, it's not that vital. If I was playing entirely for the French, or for the British, long term, that would be worth doing. Catholic zealots in Norway, huh? All right, so they lost 4 of them. We captured 2 of their cogs. Not bad. We're gonna sail around here and find their ships. When they get booted out of here, we'll get them taken care of. Now, we may not need all of this. So let's stop for a second before we waste any manpower we don't need. We're 3,287 manpower short of filling the armies that we have. What we need to do is okay. So for Scotland to be vassalized, which is one thing we do want to do, for Scotland to be vassalized, we would take 217 war score. So you can only ever get 100, so you can never do that. However, that is because Scotland is not a primary target in this war. They're not a co-belligerent in this war. If they were, that number would be half. Does that make sense? So that's doubled because they are not a co-belligerent in the war. So we could separate peace out Scotland. Oops. And the reason we might want to do that is to break their alliance with France, for instance. However, another option is maybe we peace out with Sligo, leaving Sligo intact, and instead taking Scottish territory, right? And then make Sligo... No, 79% war score. Hold on, let's reset that. That's an interesting one. That's very interesting. We could force this country to separate out. If we did that, and we took Dumfries, and 0.8 ducats. So what that would do, that's Sligo making the negotiation there. Establish a truce till 65. So that's a 15-year truce. leaving Scotland. Can't vassal the Scots yet, because they weren't a primary and they're too big for now. If we were to do this, this group comes out separate. Now, we can't guarantee that they won't form some strange alliance that we don't want to mess with. Like, they could turn around and ally Denmark, as far as I know, right? We could, however, try to make them a vassal. I don't think we'd be able to peacefully make them a vassal. Should we try? I don't know. The other alternative is if we just separate peace Scotland, we could tell them to cancel the Isles as their vassal. That's 15%. We could break their alliance with Scotland. We could humiliate them. That would give us a age bonus feature. We could humiliate them. Force war reparation. Now, I don't know. Does that break their alliance with Sligo? That's what I don't remember. We get stronger, but we still could get some Highlanders using as barrier troops. That's right. That's right. This is an option, right? We take humiliate the Scottish, take war reps, even take a province, the fortress there, which would make the future conquest much easier. If we don't take that, now this is just negotiating with Scotland, but Scotland is the leader of the Isles, so or is the vassal. They have the Isles as a vassal. We could break their alliance with France. Although that would leave them more vulnerable to, like, Danish incursion. Breaking their alliance with France, leaving their alliance on with Sligo. Leave Sligo fully intact if we wanted to. Because there's nothing stopping... Our truce with Scotland will last longer than their forced truce with France would. So that France could re-friend them later. If we leave Sligo intact... and they're still allied. I don't remember if it breaks their alliance to separate peace them, though. I don't remember. We can't do the release and catch and release. We can't release these guys and release the Isles. This would separate out the Isles, and I think it would be locked to the same truce. Right? Is that how that works? The big hit here is, though, we get a bunch of power projection, increasing our power points. We get +1 to each of these as long as we're over 50. Plus the Age of Discovery, one of the things is to humiliate a rival. And this is going to be our only opportunity to do that. So this peace offer is humiliate them, take 10% of their income for 10 years, break their alliance with Spain, or with France rather, end their overlordship with the Isles. And I believe we also are taking a province. We are not yet. We could. And then we could also take $40. Now we can't yet until we take all their territory. The downside of doing that is that we'd have to fight those 13k troops. We took war reps off. They would almost take that. We could do that. We could skip the war reparations, which would be 10% of their income. I don't know how much that would be. Like, is that worth it? Because if we take the war reps for 10 years, we would have to take out their army, and we'd spend almost all the money that we made in that war reps just replenishing the troops that we lost there. No, that does not make the Isles a vassal. It breaks their vassalage over them. It does not transfer the vassal. That's a separate thing. That is a separate... that would be under here. We'd have to select that here, and that would show up in here as a separate thing. We could pillage them, but that's not something we want to do. All right, so let's double check this. This is taking Dumfries, the fort there. Dumfries. Scotland gets humiliation. So they lose 34 power projection. We gain 34 power projection. They lose 5 prestige. We gain 5 prestige. Causes a bit of aggressive expansion. Whoop-de-dingle. We get 32 ducats. I think that's all goes to us. Yeah. Yeah, there's nobody else on our side, so that's fine. And break their alliance with Spain. I think this is a good call. And that leaves Sligo separate. Now, the primary thing here is that Sligo still exists. Let's move our troops. Oh, that's not going to work at all, is it? We're going to have to... You're going to be black flagged. So they're out of... They're in territory they're not allowed to be. So soon... Yeah, there you go. As soon as... Oh. Well, that's convenient. Another naval battle here. Let's let them fight that out. We didn't capture any. That's too bad. All right. So now this fleet. This is the Carracks, the heavies. They're going to go dock up in... Oh, I don't know. Send them off to Dumfries. We got that fort. I think we'll leave that fort intact for now. I'm going to mothball... Actually, I'm going to mothball all our forts. Right away. We're going to mothball all our forts. They're of no use to us right now. We just ended the war, so all 7 of the forts are now shut off, which brings their cost down by half. We're not actually in a positive income here. We would have 7 forts there, so we'd be spending 7 ducats a month just on maintenance. We'll be removing some forts, I'm sure. In fact, let's do that right now. Let's take this fort and sink it. So we can go to the building menu and we can actually delete it. It's gone for good. I'm not sure about taking other forts down yet. That's probably a little premature. This one could go away, but at least we'll wait until the devastation from the war dissipates. Being next to our... Oh no, their capital fort is there. That's what's causing that. Yeah, so having the fort here will reduce devastation. So this one should be on. Leave that one on, and we'll core it. Core the province. So we only got 1 province from Scotland, but we did a lot of other things too, including this awesome power projection, bringing us up a good number in the points we've got here. That's great. Unconditional surrender from Sligo. So are you still allied with Scotland? Oh, you little dummy, you are. We're not going to take their province then. We could pillage, but that would be nothing. We could make them a vassal. That would be basically of no use either. We could tell them to transfer trade power to us, get war reparations, and take any money we can from them, leaving them there and leaving them allied with Scotland. Now, Scotland doesn't have to keep the alliance with them, but they've got it now. So, in X number of years, when the truce with these guys ends in 61, that's 11 years. And how about this truce? Ah. Interesting. This truce with France ends in 55, so it's only a 5-year truce with France. Yeah, I'm glad I kept Sligo linked with them. The Isles is a full 15-year truce, and we have a 14-year truce. So the Sligo truce is over 4 years before the truce with Scotland is. If they're still allies, we can bring Scotland back into another war at that point. Awesome sauce. All right, you are transports. You can go over and join this guy. And you are the 14 barks that we came out of that with. No, that's not true. Yeah, there we go, 19 barks. Let's go to the Irish Sea. Doobity-doop. There we go. The 19 barks are gonna get to work on what zone? Where are we gonna trade power you? Losses everywhere. Why is that? Oh, you know what? We're probably way over the cost on ships. Yeah, over force limit, 285. Well, let's get rid of 9 of these 11 ships. No, 11 of these ships. We group that up. We're gonna let's take off any ships that are injured or wounded, damaged. There you go. And I know, lots of those. So these 11 are all gonna get sunk. Scuttle the ships. We get 528 men to return to the sailor pool. We have no issues with sailors. We got all coastline. We're making lots of sailor money. Set them free. Yes, indeed. Actually, that was a good question. Can we bring these guys on as a vassal? Yes. The answer is yes. If we ally the Isles, we could then peacefully vassalize them. Interesting. Glad you mentioned and I reread that. Okay, to do so, is there any reason why they wouldn't want to do this? No, they're totally good to go. that will very much work. Let's go ahead and royal marry them right away. And as soon as we can, we will form an alliance. 20th of March. The check mark says that we can do it, but it's grayed out because there's something stopping us from actively doing it right now. Numbers are in our favor, but so now we got too many relations. There's a guy down here, Ormond, who we have military access with from earlier, from way back when. Let's cancel that. There we go. We can only have 4 diplomatic relations without costing us diplo power per month. We do not want to waste the diplo power every month just to hang out and talk with some dude in the middle of Ireland. We'll do that later, after we've conquered them. All right, these guys are going to mothball right now. And this is the cog fleet, and this is the galleon fleet. I'm going to actually, hold on, unmothball that one. I'm going to move you guys over there. Mothball you. Boop, boop. Let's shove you all together for now. Actually, it's fine. Just as long as they're nicely mothballed in a nice safe harbor in the Irish Sea. That's good news. Now, I can go through Scotland with these guys. And they stay black flagged, which means they can't do anything. They can walk anywhere. They can't be attacked or attack anybody until they get into peaceful safe zone. Once they step into any province, they're stuck in that province. Once they step anywhere where they've got access, I should say, they'll stay there. They get locked in a single province and have to be like, you know, die of old age there if we do it wrong. In this case, we're fine. They're going to cross the sea. Oh, I didn't put these guys back onto their job. Go ahead and protect trade where? See, now we can make profits off of them. Before it was so expensive for the fleets, they couldn't make profit because the fleet was costing us too much. And then now that they're on that mission, I want you to, yeah, make sure you're doing the any damage. They'll immediately go find somewhere to dock, wherever that ended up being. Oh, no, they're sailing. Oh, they docked in Calais on the way. Good. So now they're in the zone that they need to transport or to do the thing. Poor vintage. Oh, no. We made bad wine and everybody's upset. This is not good. Not fair at all. What era is this? This is 1450, the Age of Discovery. We just got Humiliate Rivals, so now our Splendor growth is 1 for the base, plus fulfilled objectives of 2, so we get 3 per base, or per turn. Once we discover America, we'll get more there. Embracing the Renaissance would. Present on 2 continents would work, but that's hard to do until we discover America. So we will get those in the Age of Discovery. We'll start getting some of those bonuses. You guys have the wrong ratios here. Okay, I'm going to take your horses. We'll split them up and send them there. And we'll take 4 of your regiments and send them off there, eh? How's that sound? Something like that. If I did that right. Let them swap their troops there and see what they got. You have 14 and 15. That's fine. You can make another group here locally and bump them up. We don't have enough manpower, so no, you cannot. What we'll do is we'll actually reduce this number. Select that and we'll consolidate. So we just dropped 1 unit off. So we got 10 infantry and 4 cavalry. That's plenty of a lineup to get. Well, that's 14 width. These were never, if we fought a battle against 14 other units, we would have our nice flanking cavalry on each side and all the rest of it. Probably never going to be played out that way because of all the strange situations here. If Sligo is not remain allied, do we want to have somebody else allied with them? Donegal, do you have allies? You do. Munster. This is a good one to get early because he's got a fort down here. To take it out to get that siege happening. Well, we have a siege, dude. I think we'll do that. Can I not go? I cannot go around there. Okay, well, let's find a way to get around there. So this is Ulster up here. If we attack Ormond, who has a nice church there, we could get Ulster in as well. So I think we're going to go immediately into... I know we're short on manpower, but it'll actually recover as we battle here. Overall, we'll go ahead and oh wait, do we have anything that we don't want to be in war state for? Give it a month to finish. Let the month tick over and double check that we're not dealing with any political issues. I think I was going to try to ally these guys. Yes, and I want to ally them before we start the war. That's what I wanted. Okay, now I don't think vassal happens until we have enough relations. We're at 70. And so we got to add another... If we improve relations, we can add another 100. That's 170. It's positive overall, shifting by 3 per year. And we'll get 94 more improved relations, bringing us to 164. We can give them a gift by then, and we'll be able to get them friendly. Good. We'll be able to get them friendly enough to ally them. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll start the war, and then they'll continue the Irish consolidation. Let's call it that way. We'll continue the Irish consolidation, and while we do, we will then have our diplomats befriending up there. 77 of 100 potential already given to, or already boosted with Brittany, and 26 with Castile. All right. Navies, we do definitely want... do I want? I was going to say we definitely want to keep these ships working, but I don't know if I do. We're almost break even once the army is not doing its thing. Reinforcing. Raise war taxes costs us 2 military power per month while we are at war. It does nothing while we're not at war, but it reduces the naval cost. So we could save some money, which is our biggest single chunk of cash is the army costs right now. And then we also have those forts that are probably not necessary. I wonder if we just let the Northumberland fort go away. Because this one's going to block the land up here for now. Let's do that. Delete that fort. At some point there will be probably a reason to have more forts there, but it's not essential now. And honestly, I don't care about Lombard either, because our allies are down here, and if we do get into war with France, it will be them attacking us, which will probably mean Scotland or Spain and Portugal will be on our side. So the Spanish and Portuguese will have their own forts here, and they'll be riding through here. So having the French be able to take this and hold them at bay would not be good. So I'm going to actually remove that fort because it's got both cash value to us to do that, and long-term strategy with the way we're playing it out. This is for states. So states are basically these areas. And the state shares some maintenance costs. And then there's edicts that you can do. So you can do some, well, at some point, if you make it a state, you can do edicts, like you can do things that improve institution spread. Now, doing this makes this state cost 200% more for its state maintenance. But let's see, what's the state maintenance on this state? Is there a way to tell that? State maintenance in Cork is only 0.05. Okay. But for instance, we could look at the London area. The state of London is also capital, the city of London. If we were to look at their costs, right now it's costing 0.17 ducats to maintain this place. So we would only increase by about 0.35 to increase that, and we could get a 33% increase in the statewide increase of their institution. So right now we're at a 59% spread increase percentage on whatever these, like 0.08 times 59%. Giving us 0.26. So we would gain a little bit more per month if we spent a little bit more. But right now the money's just worth more. We're not even at the tech level that requires it. So we don't even get a debuff for not having, because we're not even at tech level 4. We spent all of our points and we got a useless king. Speaking of useless king, can we abdicate the throne? I think we can't until he's old enough, right? Yeah, he has to be 15. And he has a very weak heir. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's got a claim of 57.9%. Legitimacy if he ascends to the throne. Claim strength 0.21 per month increasing. I don't know why it's so low. If our heir dies or gets disinherited, then our chance to get a new heir is modified by another drop of 30%. Do the following: infertility 50%, number of royal marriages plus 20%. Okay. Yikes. Encourage development in London and make the city make it a city of gold. Economy will help maintain. Yeah, that is possible too. Focusing on increasing this place, bumping. I don't want to spend points though at this point. I do not want to buff it up because our points are too expensive right now. London spread is 0.84%. They're getting 0.33. We could spend a little extra cash, I suppose. Right now, without war reparations and having reduced those forts, once our reinforcement stops, we'll actually reinforcement cost disappears. That's not manpower recovery. That's the actual troops having to get more troops there. We'll get 0.92. So we would have 0.5, so we'd barely break even, but we would be breaking even. Although we are in debt, are we not? Pretty decently in debt already. 330 bucks already. War taxes is probably going to have to be a thing. There is a way in this Age of Discovery, you can get your first perk here, your first Splendor, whatever. What are these called? I don't know. Yeah. We can get 100% reduced costs for war costs. So we don't take any military points. So whenever war we get, we can leave war tax running forever, and it has no downside. But in the meantime, we'd lose a lot of manpower or a lot of military power if we do war taxes. Declare bankruptcy. No, not yet. We could debase the currency for 178 bucks. We could also get money from the estates. If we have at least 10% land, we could sell the land and get 582 bucks. So if we have a cash issue, we could definitely deal with it like this. For now, we could do another diet. Let's summon a diet. Lancashire base tax of 5. Manpower to 50%. They're backing up. They're like, okay, last time we asked you to do 75%. You totally ignored us. So how about this time maybe 50%? No thanks. We're not. It's not going to happen because we're going to go to war. North Sea 30% of power. Oh. Okay, the North Sea is maybe viable for us to get that. No, not at all. Well, I am curious. What kind of power projection do we push here with our ships? England projects none. Why are we not? Never. Hit close. Let some time progress. Let them get back to their mission. Now, does that affect the... let the month end? I know there's this, like, agendas in my face. They're all up in my face. Scotland's declared war on Ulster. What? Oh. Well. Oh, well. Guess who just figured out another war option? Okay, we're going to play some nasty games again with Scotland here in a moment. However, let's look at this. We could do that one. If we did this 30% here, we need to push 30% power here. How much actual total power is going in this place? Total. Is there a way to show the total trade power in the node? So our trade power is 73. That gives us 50%. I don't know if the trade power projection here is going to show because, no, the ships aren't here yet. So I can't answer this question yet. However, if I just kind of ignore that little detail for a slow moment here. August, ability. Well, the probability is that I would go for the clergy here. Spending a little bit of money later to get Lancashire up to 5. Lancashire is currently a 3. So I'd have to put about 100 admin points into Lancashire, gaining me a bit of more, tax income and whatnot there, but also giving us the clergy, giving us 10 prestige for that. Clergy gets happier for a while, and that's it. So it's not a great one. The benefit of going with the manpower one, which we're not going to be able to do because it'll instantly fail. it doesn't matter. So we get a army organizer to increase our land force limit, which is only available while he's alive. And the other guy is a level 2 trade guy for diplo points. And he's at half cost as well. So that would be worth doing. It's kind of where I want to go. I want to go with this guy. He's got more of an advantage, substantial advantage to us, having that level 2 if we could afford him. Probably can't, but what's happened here is very interesting. So Scotland just declared war. Oh, I'll get this out of my page. I can't minimize this thing. I have to decide, but I don't actually have to decide. I can let time continue to progress while it's happening, which is cheaty fun. So Scotland just declared war on Ulster. We can click here and see what their war goal is. Conquest of Ulster. That's this one. There is a way I can get immediately to war with Ulster. If Ulster has an ally, Ormond, right? And I declare war on this guy, which is of course what I want to do, and I allow them to be a co-belligerent. Declare that war. You're Talbot. You'll go down there. You know what? Swap them. Swap the leaders. You get the siege guy. You get the big guy with lots of smarts and military whatever. And you go up here. Now we hit here. If we get in here first before the Scottish do, we get to siege that. Why are you not able to... Oh, you're mothballed still. Let's unmothball that guy and pound his ships to oblivion. He's only got 3 transports there. Actually, really don't scale with text production development is the real deal. Yes, late game. Remember, I don't know if you were here, Tizzy, when we started this. This is for the purpose of setting up America. That's fine. I don't care about the grammar. I'm gooder at English than you. So yeah, the purpose here is to form the American colony, the 13 colonies, and then form America over the next few days of streaming. Surprise! I'll be streaming a couple days in a row here. So this agenda can wait for a moment. Let's see what happens here if we get into Ulster before they do. They had ships here. There's now a fight going on, which is holding the Scottish at bay while we move in and take this province. Boom. If I can clear them before... Oh, I should not have pulled those troops out. Do I get the siege? Or does Scotland get the siege? Done, and we are now sieging this province. We are the attacker on this, which means we will get this siege. Ha ha ha! Scotland, you fools! So, Scotland's at war here. What good is that? We've got a truce with them. Yes, but Ulster doesn't. And they're at war with Ulster. If they don't peace out their war with Ulster... Before we peace out with Ulster, we can vassalize Ulster. If we vassalize Ulster, whoever's at war with them becomes at war with us. So Ulster's war, as long as they're not at war with, like, France. No, they're just at war with Scotland. That's it. Oh, tricksy little funds. All right, so we're going to get Scotland in another war immediately. I love it. Okay. That's great. So this over here, let's see, did we get the end of the month? We are now at 13%. So how many ships do we have here? The ships are projecting 43.7 trade power. 43.7 trade power. Right now we got 16% with 74. We would get over 20, but I don't think we'd get over 30. We would not. So we're just going to go with the clergy one, unfortunately. We wouldn't get enough without having to really spend on trade power in that zone. So it's just not worth it to me right now. Not important. So we can go in here at any time, I suppose, and we can boost these. Is it better to do that now or later? Well, since we have to wait anyways, on the tech we have this negative 10% from that whatever event. The warriors not reading books. So I think we'll spend the points here in Lancashire. Here's what I always forget to do. Go to North England. Man, the streaming actually helps. Land development cost is down by 10% if we click this. Oh, hold on. We have to run it for... Oh, we only have to run it for 1 year. Costs us basically nothing to run it for a year, if I remember. And Lancashire here will then... centralize the state. Hmm? No, that doesn't sound like fun at all. Let's not do that. Here, however, we can now develop this, and the cost is reduced by a little. Boom, boom. There we go. Lancashire should get its bonus. There we go. Now we got the clergy at 10%, and we got 10 prestige from that. Prestige helps with lots of things. All the things. The morals, foreign diplomacy, legitimacy, relation improvements, aggressive expansion. All those things are better when you have higher prestige. So you want high legitimacy, high prestige, and high power projection at all times. Conquer provinces of Scotland, 4th rank power, long-term rivals, age objectives fulfilled, and humiliate. Yeah, we definitely need to keep the humiliate up. We have a rival, right? Who's our rivals? Was it Denmark, Scotland, Burgundy? Let's talk to Burgundy. Who are you friendly with? Nobody that matters. So I'm going to go talk to them, and I'm going to sit insult and send a scornful insult at them. Hold on, we got a random of that. Your blood will make the soil I take from you all the richer. So we're spending 5 prestige to royally humiliate them, to scornfully humiliate them. If we don't scornfully humiliate them, the relation drops by 50%. We gain 5 power projection. If we scornfully say, if we be extra mean, we will get 10 power projection, and the relations with them drop by 100. And anybody that is friendly with us also gains, they have scornful insult will double the loss of opinions, but will also make their enemies like us more. I don't know how much more, but we get a bonus with their enemies. Does that matter? Probably not. Hold on, cancel that. Let's see if France would be a better choice. We scornfully insult them. Castile likes us more. That's worth doing. It gives them a short-term casus belli against us, though. And I don't want to mess... Well, no, that's fine. Go ahead. Make my day. So let's scornfully insult the French. In this great game we play, you are a mere pawn. Ooh. And you're short. Let's see what else. Oh, look. There's some lovely filth over here. Oh, where's the... May your skies be filled with comets. The comet event is awesome. It's such a slap in the face of the players. I like it. Your entire line suffers from delusions of adequacy. Oh, I love it. In England, France is a word synonymous with manure. No map can be a work of art as long as your nation is on it. Is that sorry thing on your head what passes for a crown in France? There's also the your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Oh man. Look, there's some lovely filth over here. I love when people quote Monty Python in their content. It's awesome. Okay, so we could actually Cork because Cork is now a province or a state. So it now gets the second half of its coring cost. That part is instant. The other one has a timer. All right, so we're going to take out Ulster and we're going to take out Ormond. As long as we do it right, we get a vassal of Ulster, which is unfortunately going to bump our relations up. That might be expensive. We could unmarry Brittany in the future, remove Brittany as an ally. They would get gobbled up by France probably if we did that, but maybe not. There's an event chain with France that determines whether or not they have to determine to either aggro conquer them or passively conquer them. You have a cog with you, sir. Please send that cog back to port. Oh, darn it. Here's that thing again with the losing Diplo power or losing admin. I'm going to lose the Diplo because the admin is more urgent for us. And now if I disassemble this thing, I do get some manpower back. Cool. And you guys can dock and pale. Sure, dock and pale. Why not? Get a little repairs. And we will use him to trounce the... You know what? Will we, though? I don't know that we want to use him to trounce these ships, do we? We could. Our truce with France has ended. And they have a casus belli now. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, that almost instantly sunk 5 of their ships. That was a good solid hit. You can go dock now, I think. I think we'll mothball this fleet now. We don't need it to do the job, and it's super expensive. Like, this fleet alone, each of these ships costs us half a ducat. Right? Or is that the whole fleet? No. Yeah, that's not the whole fleet, is it? How's that work? No, that is 0.47 ducats each month to maintain. That's 3 ducats to maintain those heavy ships. Is that real? Holy crap. Oh, I wonder if these guys have a 0.05. So that's 1 ducat for this group. But I think the cost is lowered due to them being trading. Like that number. None of those. 40. Yeah, our naval force, our naval costs do not show everything that I think they should. Why is our naval cost okay? So the mothball numbers don't show that way. So this fleet shows 10, and it's showing 0.04 times 10 of them, so it's 0.4 per month. It doesn't show based on the mothball cost. So they're mothballed right now. They're costing half the normal cost, or 25% when they're done. When they're fully mothballed, they cost a quarter, I think. Yeah, so we got to mothball this fleet for sure. But the numbers seemed a little off, but it could be wrong. So let's speed along and do this. Whoa, bumping chords and stuff. Do this destruction. France has declared war on Provence. That's another one of those that they can either choose a peaceful or an aggressive method to take those enemies out. We are also going to mothball the fleets, or the forts. Mothball those 4 forts, save us a couple bucks. Except for you stay on. We're gonna need you. Couple months, that'll be taken as soon as we do. As soon as that's taken, we will get into a war with Scotland. We should probably have 2 diplomats in hand when we do that. Brittany will be ready. Oh, good. That one's done first. I approve. I'm going to have to unmothball our newly no, those guys weren't newly mothballed. You go there. You go there. I declared on these guys, right? Yeah. Attach. Bring you over to the fort. Come on back. Attach the next batch. Bring them over to the fort. Hold on. Actually, oh, no. There is too many troops here. Let's bring the 4 regiments there and 2 of your infantry regiments. That leaves 6,000 men. That's fine. These guys can group up on the boat, and head over to Dumfries. My lord, remember the treaty we had with France to stop killing each other? Well, it's gone. Remember the not very nice message that we sent to them 2 weeks ago? Yeah, that one isn't gone. Exactly. Oh, so well put. Yep. You know, when you're angry and in the heat of the moment you send that text and then you hit the text button. Well, we sent the horse riding, and we didn't send somebody to stop him, and we didn't stop the sailors, and we didn't use the semaphore to message them ahead of time. So, you know, it was intentional. We wanted them to be angry. Scotland has made a claim on Pale. Good luck with that one, Scotland. Brittany's merchant or diplomat is on his way home, which is perfect. This is the main war goal, so we'll leave that for a moment. Ulster needs to be vassal. There we go. Now, did you instantly peace out? If you did, I'm hooped. My goals, my dreams are shot. Oh, there's Scottish troops there. There's 12,000 Scottish troops there. Oops. Okay. Well, interesting. That's not bad at all. Unmothball those guys. Send them out to fight that. We will take 10k of these. Nope, did not mean to move you. What did I do? Nothing, I hope. We'll take 10 of these units that are in good shape. Leave John behind for a moment. Select there, and then move John over to here. John, you can put your troops in the on the dock. These guys can semi-consolidate without breaking any units. Shift consolidate it. We'll siege those up now. As long as Scotland doesn't peace out before we get these ships out there, we're going to sail across to... Not there. We can't sail there, huh? Let's let this fight happen quick. Good. Didn't capture anybody. Why? Oh, are you still mothballed? Why are you not able to dock? There. That is strange. The Scottish have a fleet here. We bring... We do. Let's bring the fleet here. Scotland is still at war with them? Yes, yes. This is... What the scratch? Of course I didn't. Of course I did that great. That was awesome. Now attach. I did the attach behavior twice, which, of course, unattaches the second time. This guy goes there. This guy goes here. All y'all in the middle. Boom. Let's do that. And then, oh, you know what? That's probably gonna... They might go into black mode. Bet France don't have, like, 8 men for each one of your allies. The general to make ours look like Alexander the Meh. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna win a battle against Model Blue. Exactly. All right, so let's do this. I'm going to do a double piece out here. So initially, we're gonna piece... Oops, I just did something weird there. What did I hit? Oh, relation actions. I want those open. We're going to piece out with just Ulster. So this is for negotiating on their own. So Ulster's going to give us all their monies. They're not apparently going to give us any monies. Why is that nothing? Whoa, wait, what? Occupied by Scotland? What? You can't occupy that. I sieged it out. What? What? That's dumb. Well, we can still do it from here, but what the heck? You know what it was? It was probably while I was doing that, and I was checking the troops, and I separated some units out. And any change in your sieging force probably screwed that up. It's such a dumb situation and does stuff like that. I started the siege before they even got there. It was my siege the whole time, and then at some point, I shifted some units. Pillage it before they annex it? No, no, I'm going to totally take them. Because I can do this way, and I can vassalize Ormond. Because Scotland is at war with both. So if I vassalize Ormond to become an English What? How is that not possible? I only have 64% war score with you? You cheaty game. This is dumb. Alright, clear the offer entirely. We have 64% war score. The reason they don't want to take it is because they're saying that would result in their annexation, so that's a minus 88. The war's not been going on long enough, and the current peace is too expensive. Well, it costs 12 points, which adds negative 12. Well, that is just dumb. I might not get them on here. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's move these troops differently. There are 12,000 Scottish units here, with a 2-3 general. We have a 2-4-3 general. And how's that costing us? 1.3% of 17,000. So that's 130 some odd dudes per month get lost. No. 1.3% would be 130. So we're 200 plus dudes are lost every month to this. Is there a way to make this happen? Maybe over time they will surrender? They're sitting... That's so dumb that Scotland got that spot. So dumb. Okay, we got to side with parallel authority. We got to side with either the burghers or the clergy. Clergy currently has more... Clergy currently has more loyalty. I want to go the other way. Nah, this is annoying. So 16,157 right now. Oh no, what the heck? Scotland was able to take it out from under us. And Ormond is not in the war now. That's so dumb. That's really, really ridiculous. They were able to do the same thing I couldn't do because I couldn't take their province. That would make them not exist. But Scotland was able to take the province and make Ulster not exist, in spite of the fact that Scotland did not siege that land. I did. That's dumb in every way, but oh well. Nothing we can do now. Is water under the bridge, or it's Tyrone under the bridge? No, that's Tyrone. Ulster under the bridge. Scotsman under the bridge. Let's take these cogs and we can attach this group. We can run these dudes back over here. You're going to come down and smash some other stuff. This guy is going to peace out, except for apparently I can't. Clear. Here. Take his province. Don't need any fancy behavior now, because you're no longer at war with the other guy that I wanted. That's too bad that little UI glitch does that. If you're sieging and you move off, you end the siege. If you're sieging and it's paused and you move off, you do not end the siege. However, if you move or change the army that's sieging at all, and I did know this before, this has happened to me before, if you change anything with the army at all, consolidate or anything, you run the risk that it'll switch who's sieging, who's siege leader. If the other guy's there, even if he had 3,000 dudes, or even I think 1,000 dudes, one regiment there, he would still get that siege. If he was standing there, I had the siege first, but I did anything that altered my troops. I should have just clicked the button, move these troops over and click the button, but lost opportunity. That's okay. It will pass. The rage will pass. All right, this was 6-4, and I believe we had 4 of them there. So we need 4 of our dudes to move over, to split this group up properly. Sort of 4 of our units to move over there. This guy gets the other guy with the siege pip. And who do we kill this time? Are you still allied with Scotland? You are. Well, that's convenient. I expected him to not be. None of them have allied down south, eh? Sometimes Leinster or Cork can ally out to Brittany. Or to France, even. Not the case yet, so let's continue to the reunification of Ireland. By I mean just taking it for the first time. Except for we got to do this in the right order. That's Tyrone there, and this guy here. Okay, perfect. Let's hit up here first. Why not? Declare the war. We declared on this guy, right? Correct. Just double checking. So that we want our siege leader up here. Blip. Boom, boom. Done. Siege him down. So this will leave, take those out and leave 3,800 dudes. The rest of them can step back. Pardon me. Let's take all those guys out and anybody short of there. That group can go back there. Save us some manpower. We're still better off manpower-wise than we would have been if we'd have fought the rest of that thing out with Scotland. And we now have the Isles as a vassal, or I mean as an ally. They will be vassaled once we hit 100 with the relations. Sorry, 200, 190 with relations with them. We can add them in as a friendly vassal. Unfortunately, lost opportunity for Scotland. It'll have to come back around again when this truce ends in 1461. So another 9 years. Let's keep the speed running here. Burgundy's declared war on Provence. Everybody wants a piece of that Provence. Not much of Provence left. Wait, where did Provence go? What? Provence is gone. How are you at war with Provence? You're not. Are you? Nope. You're not at war with Provence. They just got gobbled up by France, like, right at the same time. Right? Yeah, Provence accepted peaceful annexation. All right. France is like, no, you ain't doing what those guys, those Scottish did. No, I saw that happen. Cheaty little buggers. We ain't losing that to them. Silly Englishmen, let them get taken. A jousting. Oh, look at that. That's great. Again, 10 army tradition. Tradition of Europe for centuries, allowing the knights to display and hone their combat abilities. In recent years, jousting has been improving and perfected with innovations such as the introduction of the tilt barrier. Its purpose is to prevent collisions and to keep both riders at an optimal angle when breaking the lance. Yes, improvements in armor technology led to better safety for the combatants. As a result, jousting has become more an entertainment and spectacle rather than an actual martial experience or exercise. However, it also means that more people than ever before are able to participate. So we get 20 prestige, 200 splendor, 10 army tradition, and jousting tournaments for England, reducing the unrest and increasing yearly prestige. That is fantastic event. Lovely. We're now sitting halfway up, almost halfway up on our splendor bar, so we can get the war taxes thing going. We could spend some points on the war taxes, but I really want to keep our military at par, and it is already below par. So honestly, letting the budget slowly dwindle us into economic ruin is better. Much better situation. We're spending $1.38 just to root out corruption. Is that due to overextension? Not a lot of it. Where's our corruption situation? We have to select England when we do this. Our corruption is, that's something that's weird. This diplomacy page, what shows here, is showing what place you're selected. All the rest of the tiles, like if I'm looking at our technologies and then I look at my trade, this is my trade. This is not this place's trade. I can't see their trade tab. The only one up here that does that is when you click diplomacy, the information I'm seeing in this tab up here is not mine. It's this country's. We got to make sure ours is selected. I always screw that up. Overextension is costing us 0.03, rooting out corruption at 0.1. So it's improving the corruption ratings. That's fine. Lunas, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Both of those sieges will go well. Apparently the guy with the siege power... Oh, he's just slightly ahead now. He was behind on the siege race. Man, the Isles would like to join us. Aw, you're so kind. You're so kind. I think we'll pass those. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't separate out our awesome trade fleet and get them doing their protection of trade thing. I'm curious. Are these numbers real? This is profits, but we estimate we'll change our trade value from 0.8 to 2.02. That's just our trade value in that region, but we don't collect there. We move it forward. Is that counting that? So let's look at our trade income. We can check that here. Our trade is 769. So if we send this fleet, that's this fleet here, the red squadron. If we send Red Squadron on their protect trade mission to Lubeck, it says we're going to gain a profit of 0.30. And at 6, we should hit 799. If all other things remaining equal, we should hit 799 at the end of this month. And we hit 763. Because possibly the trade is lying to me. Or they didn't get there. Maybe they didn't start trading the node. Hold on. The ships have not actually made it there to start trading. Okay. All right, hold on. We should get a 3-point bonus here if that happens. Oh, what the heck? Oh, they sailed through enemy ships. All right. What are you doing up there? That's a weird way to go to do trade in Lubeck. Oh, you know what I could do? I could put our naval captain in charge of that, our admiral there. That would be smart. So this one is done. That's what happened. It kicked out the ships and then they sailed around here. That's fine. I don't need to fight those. You go back to your friend. We'll wait for the end of the month to see if that trade goes to just about 8. It does. Okay. So it is accurate. Cool. Next siege is finished. And I don't even need to do anything with that. We started the war against these guys. Let's go to here. Select Tyrone, and we will grab Tyrone, please. Thank you. Unifying of the Irish. 6 days, so we bring that guy back in. There you go. And we'll then grab these ones. Now, this is costing us a lot of admin just to unify these, but so we could do this faster. We could get things better by not doing this and just hunker down here and let them do their own thing, but I don't know. I kind of like getting Ireland in. It'll help with the economy later, I think. You are allied to Tanel. Okay, we will start the war against them. You have the siege bonus. You'll go down that way. You'll go up this way. Castile's declared war on Granada. The Reconquista has begun. Else can I help? Yes, indeed. Yes. Okay, so let's go with the start of this conflict here, which will bring them in from that side. The Isles really wants a piece of this, but I do not want them to go get themselves dead or use up their ships. No need. So I'm starting the war here, right? Did I do that right? Yeah, we're starting the war here because this is the one that's got the fort. There and there. Big bada boom. Done and done. Both wiped. And we will just leave that much. Now this guy needs almost all his troops there. In fact, he does need all his troops there. We need over 9,000. Yes, I said it that way intentionally. Over 9,000 to siege this out because it is a level 3 fort. It's the only place in the in Ireland that has a fort on it. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, 9. We need 9 regiments to make that happen. So as long as we've got over 9, we're good. We could do exactly 9. Oh, you know what? We could... No, they don't have... It has to be 9,000 units, not 9 regiments. So can't pull them out yet. Good, good. Successful plundering of the lands. Very upset about this nonsense, but it happened. Can't fix it. When do we get to hit them again? 61. Another 8 years. Blah. Blah. 2 of a kind. Queen Consort Anne has a point. We shall invite her acquaintance to stay. So, we could get a Diplo Rep Advisor, or we could get 50 Diplo points. I'll take the 50 Diplo points, thanks. Sorry, Anne. Not interested in bringing your boyfriend over. Scotland is now supporting the independence of Sweden. Good job, Scotland. We approve. Who else is? Oh, that's good. Lithuania, Burgundy, and Scotland. Go Sweden. Go Sweden. No, we're not going to help, but go Sweden. Normally, if I was playing as a normal English run, rather than playing for the sake of getting to America, we would definitely do that. We would support them, be a big friend of Sweden, and use them as a big hammer to smash things. But for this play, we don't want that. We want to just get England. This is mostly my play zone right here. Form the British Isles, but it'll stay as England. And then they will continue their attempt to take back Europe when we leave them for the new shores. Do. Not advising to use the cannon fodder for the Isles. No, they're friends. You feel guilty? Yeah, they actually definitely wanted help. They keep asking, so I mean, it wouldn't be me making them cannon fodder. It'd be them making themselves cannon fodder. We don't need them though. I mean, it's entirely unnecessary. This is negotiating solo, so we'll do that. We'll take your monies. We won't take your monies because apparently you do not even want to peace out. Now you'll peace out. Is that the most money I can get from you? That is, no matter what. 36. Yeah, have to let a tick happen before they peace out with that. That is a separate negotiation. You're done. Good. Now you guys are going to siege that down. Now, I only have these two left. These guys, we are waiting for the truce to end so we can bring Scotland back in. Canon is Leinster Canon. I'm okay with doing this, bringing you down to, let's bring you down here. Bring these guys over here. Boop, ba-da, boop, ba-da, boop. Group them up, and then immediately hit these guys. Something clicked weird there. Core that province. Don't care. Corruption is growing. Really don't care. Yeah, that's how I'm playing it. All right, declare war here. That's fine. We'll have those in. You know what? Let's let the Isles in. They really want to be involved in one of these. We'll do it. You go like that. Smush them. Make them dead. And then we will leave. We need to take some... Yeah, leave some cav behind. We'll head over there. Yeah! Come help. Come help, Isles. We need you. We need you so badly. They're helping with this war. They're real... What are you guys doing back here? You're protecting trade in Lubeck. What are you doing here? What? That's weird. That's definitely a bug. They're just sitting there. Not doing anything about the protecting trade. Minus 35. Wall's already broken down. Somebody had like... He forgot to oil the hinges and they just snapped right off in his front door. Already at 0%. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Naive relatives. A close member of the family of our ruler has been proven utterly naive and keeps telling foreigners vital information publicly. This is technically treason, but executing a member of the royal family might cause an upset. Execute them for treason, lose 10 prestige, or foreign spy detection. I don't care if you spy on me. Go for it. Make your claims, my friend. The siege is over. That was fast. That's the Cork siege. I'm surprised. And you're going to come up here. And you're going to lose your horses, please. There should be 4 squadrons of horses can go to Pale with these guys as well. Oh, that was an important declaration of war. Sweden has declared war on Denmark. There it is. So Denmark is now at war with Sweden, Scotland, Lithuania, Gotland, Burgundy, Nevers, Brand, Flanders, and Holland. I don't think they need my help. Now, we would get an ally out of it, but we're not going to need one. Famous last words and all, but we're not going to need one. Papal influence or prestige? We have 65 prestige. Do I want... Is there... Are we close to... No, we're not close to getting it. Let's take the... Let's take the prestige. As far as this goes, we need to be at peace, but then we can do that. The timer is 55 for this one, so we got another year or so. Doodly-doodly-doo. Okay, recall our diplomat from the Isles. How close are you to Super Friend? You are very close to Super Friend, my Super Friend. As soon as this is over, we end this. We make the Isles a vassal. Thanks for pointing that out. That was a great advantage. I would have forgotten, then I would have had to fight them again later. You guys are going to join us so beautifully and peacefully, and you'll love it, and you'll be happy forever. We'll leave this fortress up long enough for them to clear the devastation in the area. So another 12 or 15 months while they core it, and then we'll probably remove that fortress. Brittany wants to join in too, huh? No debate in Parliament at the moment. What can we do? We can gain a stability and do the manpower recovery one again, which is, I think, the only sensible one for us. There are other options, but honestly, placating the clergy, apparently giving them a bunch of influence. Send off some sailors home. Local autonomy, ignoring corruption. We only need one more. Do we drop a navy tradition? Autonomy, no, let's drop the navy tradition. All right, gained a stability and oh, that was dumb. I should have paid for one. I really don't want to pay any points though. Now we'll gain the stability, get some manpower recovery, and the monthly war exhaustion goes down because it doesn't go down by default while you're at war. Well, actually, wait, what? What happened to my? Yeah, I'm at war. So why is war exhaustion not going up? Oh, because we're actually not taking enough attrition. Yeah, that's fine. All right, there is the siege of what I think of as the Irish flag. It's not, but it's green. I don't know why this one is the flag. I mean, it's probably properly history, but the harp is part of the Irish flag, is it not? But the green with the harp makes me think that this is the right place. Leinster is like the official Ireland, you know what I mean? We just captured. I don't know why they're in the Irish Sea, but maybe it's just to capture those two ships they just got. That's great. Now they're going to repair again because they need to repair those ships. Let's see. Yeah, we got 2 months of repair, and then you guys go off to trade. There's pirates all over the place now. Like, this is a great place. Let's grab you and park, actually. As soon as this war is over, we can probably go into peaceful mode and drop our autonomy, whatever it is. Who did we start this with? Of course, we started with the guy that we finished first. All right, that's fine. Let's go to, like, say Cork with this guy. Let's go to Kings County. No, let's go to Ormond. That's fine. Yep. All right, you have one too many horsemen with you. Should head down there. 0% on that guy. Oh, you've got the wrong leader, eh? Well, let's put our siege dude in here. Send him up to help with the siege. There we go. Got an extra bump. Talbot is there, so I don't want to consolidate them because that will leave Talbot in charge. It doesn't care about the feature. All right, more cores made, and there's the end of that war. Sligo, what? 61. We still got 6 years for that. I think they just tried to claim some territory of mine. Silly gits. Silly English kniggets. Too few seats of power. Limerick or Cork? Let's get Cork. Cork, you can have it. You're a Corker, Shannon. Let's put this one. Give a seat of power to another Irishman. Sounds great. There we go. All right, the Republic stands even better than before. Yeah. Let's move you to Tyrone. You guys are coming down here. That's lovely. Burgundian succession. Oldenburg, defend us. Nevers becomes a vassal of France. Burgundy inherits Brabant, Flanders, Holland, and Oldenburg makes Burgundy a junior partner. Oldenburg just took Burgundy's throne. That is the Burgundian succession. It's a mess. So Burgundy is now under Oldenburg. That one province minor? No kidding, he's happy with the world. He's the leader of Burgundy. He's also not at war anymore. Oh, that hurts Sweden a little. That hurts Sweden a lot, actually. Sweden, Scotland, Lithuania, and Gotland. I think Lithuania's help should be enough. I don't know. If not, it's going to keep them in war. That was interesting. Yeah, exactly. There is a little bit of a visual annoyance on my screen there. Oh well, we'll leave it be. Just on my monitor. Alright. This is still 10 and 4. This is 10 and 4. And what I want to do then is piece these guys out. So let's start to the chewing up what's left. So you piece out and take the money and run. And then you get pieced out as well once we can. Oh, I guess need one turn to do it. Can't piece out separately in the same day. And there's a coalition of Sligo. Sligo, I think you need to redefine that concept of coalition, friend. Oh, so Burgundy is no longer a valid rival. Okay. Do we put France? Wait, why is Burgundy no longer a valid rival, but now they're a rival? Huh? What? Interestingly, France can probably fight for that. Switzerland and Florence are their allies. I think France has a claim on the Burgundian throne. Burgundy has conquest casus belli against France. Where's the casus belli? Conquest casus belli. Reconquest against France, or against England. This is from France's perspective. Conquest for Nevers. They don't have the, Oh. I thought somebody else was going to have... Oh, who else should have gotten that throne? Oh, Austria is supporting the Genevan independence. Geneva is under Savoy. Yeah, that's surprising. I thought that somebody else would have grabbed Burgundy. Could have grabbed Burgundy. I thought there would be another option there, but I guess not. Okay. That's weird. I was really sure that there would have been a potential succession war there, but looks like Oldenburg's got it wrapped. Could be wrong, but... So who do we put under? France? I wish we could have Scotland, but... We have Denmark already. Burgundy now is not going to get the benefit of being allied to... Burgundy's allied to Florence? How are they... Wait, what? They just lose the... Oh! They were... succession, and then they just lost the succession. Alright, so Burgundy is still valid target, and Burgundy is definitely going to stay the rival. Because they're legitimately there, and they just faked to death so they could get out of the war. That's what happened. I'm sure of it. That's definitely what happened. Why do we have call for peace still? Month hasn't ended. Burgundy's now a rival of England. Yeah, I know. We're at 57 as far as the rival. We could go insult Burgundy or France or somebody. Who's our other rival? Denmark, right? No. We still have Scotland as a rival? I thought that passed. Okay. Send a scathing insult. No benefits for relations, but we will get... Oh. Why do we not get a bonus from insulting a rival? Why don't we get a power projection bonus from insulting them? Is it because they're at war? It'll just give them a cast spell against us. Your mother was a hamster and her father smells of elderberries. Yeah, such a witty insult. We could send this insult. That would be better. You know what? I wonder if it's because of the truce. Maybe it's because they have a truce, so they can't declare on us. So it's not an act of... It's not a real statement of power with any force behind it, because it's not... It's just a pretend one. Oh, I was going to say we would... Oh, right. No, if we'd got Ulster as the... for the vassal thing, we would have been spending Diplo points to maintain it, but that still would have been worth doing, I would think. Now, the question is, with these guys allied with Sweden, losing the War of Independence. Sweden is losing their independence war. Do we want Sweden to lose their independence war, guys? I think if they lose that, that might have a substantial effect on... Well, no, that probably won't affect us in time. Norway's doing their ship thing. Alright, we're good. I'm just going to leave it as is, and we're going to get speed going so we can get over to America. Start doing some other stuff. Oh, look at that. Just in time for some new bonuses to technologies. Now, these guys still have the ugly bonus of, or debuff, right? Oh, no, it's gone. Warriors have started reading books again in our country. That's good. I don't see why we wouldn't click that button. Get that boost up. There it is. There's the Renaissance debuff. So it's 15% more expensive to go to level 5 without having the Renaissance in place. That's fine. We have rebels that are starting, unfortunately, to come around. Oh, what happened to them deciding something or other? What? I just missed a pop-up that I should not have missed. Burgundy refuses merchants of France access to the province. France refuses merchants of Burgundy access to the province. Well, I could counter embargo these guys, couldn't I? We could do that. Issue embargo. Issue embargo reduces the power of their traders in nodes where we have power. However, this will also reduce the trade efficiency unless they are our rivals. They are our rivals. So let's reduce Burgundy's thing. Does that affect our... I think it does, yeah. Oh, we just eclipsed Scotland. Scotland is no longer a valid rival, so eclipsing them gives us a depleting, a 10-point bonus, but it depletes by point every year. Insulted rival plus 10. Still only humiliate... Not enough rivals. Oh, embargoing Burgundy. 3, yes, good. Okay, now who do we go after? France? I think we'll do France. I think we have to rival France. Countering that will... France is going to be maintained at a reasonable level until... because of the way we've played it, until we leave England. I'm sure we'll be able to keep France at bay. That is fine with me. Silly, insignificant wars. We're definitely... oh, there we go. Sweden is starting to move back on their war. It's down to -7. They seem to have pushed back against the Swedes somehow. Well, they're kind of just gobbling cheap, free land. Oh, no, they are besieging the Danish capital. We got to get better winemakers here. It's just terrible. So where is the first issue is going to happen here? We're going to deal with a bunch of... We're going to deal with a whole bunch of revolts here. I think we'll just piece it out. We'll just let it happen over time. I don't know about losing... oh, did our forts get turned back on? Of course they did. Devastation's gone there, so I'm actually just going to pull that fort out entirely. We do not need it. And then we are going to leave... turn the other forts off. That'll save us a few bucks, $2 in anyways. We've been slowly cutting back the fort supply like constantly here. Now it's only 2 for that. We're still at $1.76 for maintenance. Northern England. Do we have any? I'm gonna let time keep running. Let's bring it down to like a 4 for the moment. I'm gonna let time keep running while I look at the state edicts. We do have a development. See. 5 years. Make a new edict. I forgot that. Darn it. Yeah. We're gonna shut that off. Ugh. That's a waste of money. Okay. Little better. A $1 a month loss now. 10 Diplo points and Brittany's relations improved. Good job, Queen Anne. Now, what do we want to do here? Oh, we want these guys on vassalage. Oh! That disappeared fast. Why? Oh, because we're not in a war together. That's why it was so high. Right? Improved relations can only go up by 3. If we guarantee them, goes up a little bit. Good. We'll let that time out a little bit. We'll just work on them here bit by bit as we go. 27th of July. Cardinal across the borders. I'm going to say no thank you. You know what? That might have been somebody worth doing. No. I don't even know what that guy was. Trade League. I just blew him off. Whoever that was, I just ignored them. Here. Spy network creation, which is useless to us, but we could get 2 Diplo points. Oh, this guy's already half price, so we could just promote that guy and we'd still keep getting it. Same bonus. And Diplo reputation's better for us for now. National tax modifier up wouldn't hurt. Unrest might be the difference between stopping some of these from spawning, but it would actually slow them down. And I don't want to slow them down. I want to speed them up. Missionary strength useless. $1.07. Our income is negative, but could improve. No point in selling Condottieri. Once the rebellions are quelled, then we can drop the cash cost, or it'll be time to go to war. That's another 5 years before the war. Okay, we'll go ahead and put this Diplo on. Get a little bit more tax money. Tax is $7.88, now $8.70, so almost countered it. We counted about 60 cents of his cost. That's not bad. I don't know if these songs are safe for YouTube. I hope they are. These guys usually do a really good job of that, so it's a very intense bit of music. I think it's about the religious wars of the Reformation. All right, are we keeping Brittany as a friend? We could. I haven't been touching any of these. I haven't been focusing, I should say, on any of these. Let's see. Henry VI, the king stuff has to add up to 5. He's utterly useless. His adds up to 0. So for another 5 years, we can't replace him. Unless he dies off remarkably early. You know what we're going to do? He's going to lead. He's personally right here. So he's going to lead every attack we possibly can against rebels. That's the plan. Get him shot at. All right, let's improve relations here, and we'll leave that guy on. It's going to only like tick twice. But then we'll tell them to maintain it. Make sure we get the best we can of that. We're ignoring the nobles' attempt, or the estate's attempt to take more power. We can bring another state online. Spend more admin points, because that's what we like to do, right? There it is. We'll maintain the guy at the Isles. We're also going to Do the transfer trade power bonus. 174 right now. 182. Okay. Integrating our trade early. 182. We could do a gift. I'd rather do something else. I wonder if we can do the axe for military access. That helps. Hello, Elijah Hawkins. Greetings, Father. Hello, clan. Hope you're all enjoying the stream tonight. Really enjoy playing EU4, especially with my dad. Thanks. And yes, the music pack is great. Very fitting for wartime. This is my son. For those of you who don't know, he is going to be starting to stream, some with me and some solo. So he's getting into the gig, which is really exciting for me. You'll be able to find all his links on the Discord. So if you're not already in, pop in our Discord. I'm also we're going to work it in some ways so that if one of us is streaming and then finishes and the other is still streaming, you'll just shuffle over to join them there. We could do a gift here. I wonder if military access helps. I thought it'd give like 5. It doesn't. Okay. To the sky. Hola, Ella. Selling chips, sending gift. Let's just send a gift to these guys. I don't know, it doesn't have to be much. Relations improved by 25 for a gift of 25 bucks. There we go. We're over the 200. And now the next time we roll around with this guy can come home. We could have just done the gift ahead of time. That would have been fine. The 22nd of February, we'll get to bring them on. Oh, we got a reform. Burgundy. Oh, they've embraced the Renaissance in Burgundy. Well done. Good job for you. Hip hip. Okay, we have the Strengthened House of Lords. Reform growth. Okay. So this is the government development. So your government builds different, I guess these are called reforms, right? Yeah, different reforms throughout the age. So as you accrue government reform points, government reform progress, we gain 0.63 every year due to the average local autonomy of 31. So at 100% autonomy, you gain 1 per year, basically. Formula is a calculation of 1,000 per year divided by 12 times 100 plus 31%. So yeah, so like I said, we're getting all of the local autonomy that is basically anything opposite the local autonomy. So we have 69% sort of a local autonomy. We're getting a third of that. We're getting 1 basically minus the autonomy. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyways, it doesn't matter, Dre. It doesn't matter. We have 6 options here. We could do strengthen noble privileges, land manpower modifier boost. We could do tax gain. We could do fort maintenance reduction. So we spend about $2 on forts. So that reform for the fortresses would give the nobility more influence and increase loyalty whenever constructing or updating a fort. We get 5 boost to the nobility's loyalty. Fort maintenance drops by 20%, giving us 0.4 ducats per month. The tax increase of 15% drops noble influence, which is actually good. In the long run, it's very good for us. National tax modifier plus 15%. So we would get, well, it's at actually right now -5. We get more off of this than we would off the other one by far, actually, cash wise. We have a compromise with the nobility, stability cost modifier, and yearly legitimacy. We could do reform growth increase, parliament effect duration increase, nobility equilibrium. Okay, their loyalty goes up with the nobility. We gain further reforms faster, and our parliamentary effects last longer. So right now, our current parliament effect, which is right down here, is this stability. But for 10 years, we get the manpower recovery spread, and it takes us longer before we have to renegotiate with the parliament. Or we just go with possibly the more likely one, which is Well, that's cavalry cost. So our cavalry would be not just cheaper to build, but cheaper to maintain. Right now, the cavalry cost to maintain is 5.57 ducats. Really? Oh, they're that expensive, are they? And that would reduce their cost by 10. There's like 8 of them in the system. So that would give us, again, about 0.4, similar cash savings as the fortress. Except for when we've got all our forts turned on, and then it's more. That's weird. So the tax modifier, 15%. This one, when the forts are active, are both the same. This is about half of the cash. Ability influence. Yearly army tradition's good. The manpower modifier might be the go-to. Oh man, tough call. Eli, you there? What do you think? Strength and nobility? The reform growth is really good because it makes get to more of these faster. Effect duration, parliament could be helpful. I'm either going with the manpower, I think, or this guy. Strengthen House of Lords or strengthen noble privileges. What's their influence right now? It's 57. It would be pretty high in making this hard to remove later. Very hard to remove later. As their loyalty goes up, so do these bonuses. We're at the point where I think we can... Almost at the point where we can push these buttons again. Ugh. I'm concerned about the influence getting too high, though. And we do need more land back. Don't know. I don't know. Give it a moment. Let me think. As far as relations goes, did we get these guys vassaled? Not yet. Hey, we still have to push that button. There we go. We now have the Isles as a vassal. Good. All right. Excellent stuff. So let's go with another thing we can do that I haven't messed with before. We can go to our diplomacy tab here, which is this one. Our diplomacy, what is this called again? Production interface. Or diplomacy interface. We can say improve our allies' relations, please. So one of these guys will automatically start improving relations. And then we could go neighboring countries. We could go outraged countries. Let's do that. You deal with the outraged countries. I don't think Sligo is outraged. Okay. Burgundy is now considered a great power. That's clearly a lie. They're guaranteeing the independence of Savoy. They really want to counter these guys. So France definitely always wants Savoy's land. Austria is trying to have these guys independent. Austria, Switzerland, and the Papal State are all trying to help Geneva get independence. Are they allied with... They're not. They're guaranteeing the independence of Savoy, so if somebody attack... Oh, this is getting turned into a mess down there. A big old fat juicy mess. I like it. I think we'll do the manpower one for now. We can always adjust it later. It's only... Well, they only cap out at 25,000. You know what we'll do this one. Let the manpower slowly recover. We're going to have a long time to let it happen. And I don't really mind that it doesn't happen quickly. Alright, they're improving relations with their ally Brittany. They got a few more ticks to do with that. This guy's improving relations with Sligo. I wonder if that's going to keep going after that. I don't want him to get too high. Because if he gets it too high, then it hurts our relations if we... You know what? Don't. Come off there. Get off there, dude. You get off that nonsense. Returning. There you go. You're a free man. Do your thing. All right, let's keep boosting. Let's boost relations over here again with them. Improve relations there. Now our rivals. Go ahead. Our rivals, France, like Austria. Generally, I like the idea of Austria liking us as well. I think we boosted their relations pretty good before. No, it's actually not full. We could ally Austria if we needed to. If we were considering somebody to be a genuine threat, we could do that. So Norway's getting gobbled up. Sweden seems to be winning their war over here a little bit. They've actually pushed it to a positive, so that's cool. Foreign quarter of Cork. Holstein's opinion of England improves. Cork gets a bonus. Or Holstein's opinion drops, and they get a local trade power boost. Goods produced, trade power. Do trade power. I don't care about Holstein or whoever that is. Is that Holstein, was it? Was it Holstein's relations were really upset? Yeah, who cares? Holstein was, or is, a, yeah, they're a vassal of Denmark. Oh, no, Norway kicked back a little bit. It's now zeroed again. That's going to be a long war of independence. Because I'm not helping. How are we doing on waiting for these guys? Jeepers. 3.7 years? Ugh. That's too long to wait. I wonder if we just pop these ones with the more expensive... I think that's what we're going to do. Kildare? Where's our super dude? Oh, you know what? Not our super dude. Let's take the king. That's not nefarious at all. Let's get the king to go say hi. So it's 90%. There's a 2.2% chance that Kildare immediately spawns their rebels. I'm going to click this button to provoke them. That will give them 50%, bring more regiments, bring them up to 10. But it immediately sparks them with my dude standing on there. That's fine. As long as our king doesn't die in the fight, we easily win that fight, and then we go over to wherever the next one is. Cork and Kings County. Let's go to Kings County. Give it a moment. Oh, you know what? There's enough dudes there that we don't need to deal with that guy. In Desmond, in Cork, let's head there, and you head to Kings County. Swap spots here, boys. Now, Kings County is now below... they're losing their rebel sentiment here. They've hit 0, so it's fading away. And these guys are at 2.2 still. Nope, it just dropped to 0, so we don't even need them. Look at that. Okay. Recall the guy from Sweden. All right. Let's just make some random friends, shall we? We have spare diplomats over times. Let's get them working on overall making things happy with England to keep nice and peaceful for the next 10 years or so until we can get things started. The last jousting tournament. Oh no, it's going to end soon. We lose a bunch of admin money and splendor, huh? 30 splendor is like 10 months worth of splendor, but 10% morale of armies till 78 for 20 years. Army tradition, prestige, yeah, that's worth it. Very much worth it. Okay, so both of these are dissipating now. That's interesting. So we will not need to do anything about these guys, right? Tyrone, probably not. Yeah, none of these look like they're going to be hard enough to... our cheap statesman disappeared. All right, we have points to get diplomacy to level 4. Let's do that. We can also get a dude. Okay, he is a half-price guy, but he's more expensive half-price guy. We're actually gaining money, guys. We're gaining money. Who'd have thunk it? All right, if I drop our army maintenance, let's put you in spots where we're not going to deal with any chance of rebellion for a long time. Sligo is 61, so we get at least 3 years. We could go with 3 years of dramatically reduced maintenance. Let's bring it way down. I mean, if we shut it all the way off, it takes a tick before they're even able to not be wiped instantly, but 576 income? Wow, that's never been seen before in the history of a country. So then we have this is just about to clear up. Good, good, good. This is all good, yeah. Go away. Favors for soldiers from Castile. Castile is asking us to give them 1,668 soldiers. I don't have those sort of soldiers, Castile. You do your own darn wars. Oh, what the heck? How about I turn around and ask you for soldiers? Does not have the soldiers. Okay. We have, basically we can ask, we can turn favors into things. We don't have any diplomats to send, so whatever. Brittany's almost done. Brittany, you can come back. Alright, we could get soldiers from them. We could get soldiers from them. They have 1,300 soldiers to give us, so let's go with that. Burgundy, please send, or Portugal, please send me some soldiers. And, I mean, trust would be nice. Reduce opinions, huh? Who are you friendly with that I don't want you friendly with? You're royal married to Burgundy. Huh. Reduce opinion with Burgundy. Just because I want to be a jerk to Burgundy. It'll work. Their relations with Burgundy now suck. Ha 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 ha. Alright, we do this, and then we not diplomacy, we need a political, this one. And there's, set. No? Diplomatic, there we go. Opinion poll. If I select Burgundy, they really, or select Brittany, they really don't like Burgundy anymore all of a sudden, huh? Good job. I think that's what I just did. So that's awesome. Core province is finished, giving us all of those things. We now have not enough seats. We need our 10th seat. Ducats. Castile wants money now. Jeepers. I'm gonna refuse. Is that hurting our relations? Refuse to give soldiers and refuse to give ducats. Oh, it recovers in like 2 years. That's not bad. Okay, we will do the reform desire. Because I don't want to gain unrest, and I don't want to help the Pope. I do, however, want papal support so that at some point we might get enough to, say, go, you know, gain a bit of mercantilism. Doesn't really matter long term, but we'll see. Having the Reformation spark early would not hurt my feelings at all, however. Okay, Grand Ball in London. Nobility have developed a taste for glamorous balls, state dinners, and other extravagances to entertain themselves. Although rather expensive, they are an excellent opportunity to show off the grandeur of England and the generosity of the king. Don't arrange a ball, lose some prestige. Arrange a ball, gain some prestige, and lose some money. We're not at war for a while. I'll take the prestige. The people of Shrewsbury have been granted a seat in the parliament, so... Okay. Alright then. I guess you get it. I was going to pick somebody, but... They want a shrubbery with a path down the middle. Alright, that fixed that problem. We have an advisor missing here. We need the money for him. Need a couple months. 2 months, I think we should be able to get this spy network guy that's half price. Not useful for spy network creation right now, but if he's around long enough for the new world, he will be very useful. Speaking of which, we are going to need enough manpower. We're going to deal with the war with Scotland first before we get to that stage, but when we hit Tech 5, so we need another 600 or so points. So we're probably 10 years away from being able to start into the new world, unless we get some buffs, some bonuses of some sort. The Royal Court. We need our leader to switch. We need him to die. A horrible death. I don't care if it's horrible, actually. I just care if he's gone. Because he's doing terrible things to our economy. We would be almost at the top of the tech tree right now. But we can't. Conquer Ireland, huh? Oh, we don't have the Sligo or Ulster. Those, however, do give nice bonuses. What's the buff for that? 75 admin points and local goods produced across the entire island of Ireland is increased by 35% for 15 years. Not bad. Did Sweden get their independence? Nothing happened there yet. Okay. Sweden is slightly winning. Wait, Sweden is not slightly winning their war? Current war score between Norway and Sweden is not positive. It's not -2. But Sweden's considered a -1. How's Denmark thinking about this whole thing? Denmark's the only one that thinks they're winning, and they are the only ones with lost territory. All right. Oh no, Lithuania. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh. Did Lithuania get in 2 wars? Wait, did the Teutonic Order? Oh, I didn't realize the Teutons are... Oh. Muscovy is at war with the Livonian Order. The Teutonic Order joined Denmark. Oh, I did not know that was the case. East Frisia, Mecklenburg, and the Teutons. Uh-huh. Oh. Interesting. Oldenburg, that did get Burgundy, lost Burgundy, and now Friesland or East Frisia is taking them out. Friesland, right here, is taking them out. This is weird stuff. Diplotech cost down by 10%. I'll take it. Thank you, McQueen. Well done. Well done, milady. All right. We have new technology for admin. Good. Is there any buffs that we will gain if we wait? Corruption. No, not going to matter. We'll take it. Boom. There is a Tech 4. Now we got to get this... Either we pay the extra or we embrace this. This is 469 bucks. We might use Royal Lands to make that happen. If we do another one of these, everybody gets above the percentage. What do we can build a church in London. That'll make the clergy happy. And they lose a 1% land if we do that. Okay. The nobility, what do they want? That's all that happens there. The burghers want us to make a marketplace in London. They would gain some loyalty and lose land. Or all the provinces in the Picardy area is owned by England. I'm going to go ahead and pass on that one. So do we want a marketplace or a church? I'm going to say we go with probably the marketplace. Who's got the higher equilibrium? Marginal. Do they gain influence if they do this? They'll lose territory. They have a little extra. So we'll do that. And the marketplace is probably better long-term for us. And that was where again? In London? London marketplace, which is also going to be fairly profitable. When we can, we'll build a marketplace in London. If, however, we sold... We don't need to yet. We'll give it some time for a little of these things to spread. Desires of the flesh. Uh-oh. Queen Anne's getting a little feisty. Not good. We cannot have an adulteress for a queen. She must go. Papal authority happens. Oh my goodness. Two more years we can abdicate. And she's not an entity in the play at all at that point. We could lose 10 prestige. Lose 90 bucks. London area gets unrest. As we execute the treasure. All right, listen, Baldy, you're causing all this grief. Man, is there a replacement for you that's better? Unrest guy wouldn't be a bad idea. But the tax isn't hurting. We lose him. Bribe him to leave the court. Allow it to happen, lose some prestige. Or papal authority. Let's go papal authority. Expend 25 papal influence is not likely enough to sway. As devout Catholics, the only way to end a marriage is to request a special dispensation from the Pope. Under normal circumstances, he would be very unlikely to grant such a request. However, if we can leverage some of our influence over the Papal State, the Pope might have no option but to say yes. Interesting. So we just, not only did we lose the queen, no, we didn't. Oh, we requested a divorce, but of course, oh, special dispensation. Praise the Lord, we have received a papal reply, and our request for annulment has been granted. Well, that's not how history went. All right. Now we're free to end the marriage between our great king and his consort. Not a day too early. Lose 15 prestige. Brittany's opinion drops by 75. Oh boy. Perhaps we've acted rashly. Queen, she can stay. Oh. Fine, she can stay. So no consequences because we lucked out. All right. Weird, but okay. Castile's annexed something. Lithuania's made peace with Denmark. Oh, I'm sorry, Switzerland or Sweden. I'm so sorry, man. You're winning your war, but I don't think that's going to last for very long. Scotland's not in the war. Are they? Yes, they are. Oh, that's convenient. They're going to be constantly pummeled down. I don't mind. Strong Denmark is not particularly great, but neither is a strong... strong Denmark is not in my favor, actually. I don't know if I want to step into... I could still step into this war, but I don't want to do it. That's going to waste everything that we're doing, so... Nope, can't do it. We're saving money. We're planning for the future. We've got a new world to discover. Let's focus on that. It's painfully hard to do. Harder to say. Let's look at our institutions. That's the wrong tab. Economic institutions. So London has embraced the, or has the present, which means these guys next door should be getting a good boost. Okay. I mean, we could spend a little of this surplus money now. Right? We're definitely heading in the right direction on the budget. How about we get a couple of these states set up with advancement edicts? That one, and let's say that one. How about up here? What is your situation on the institutions? Very slow, decent, poor. Is this both? Are these both in the same province? They're not. Let's put all these edicts, these 4 edicts on. That might give us enough over the next couple of years to be able to embrace this. Cheaply. I mean, we can technically embrace it right now, but it's going to cost us 475 bucks. So every province, Essex, for instance, is costing us $21.95. Essex is sitting with like 87%. There's no point in embracing any sooner than that finishes. Yeah, that's a good... I think that's worth doing. Okay, what else are we waiting on? We're waiting on a truce to finish here. Let's go ahead up to the faster speed. Shadow Kingdom event. Not relevant to us. 61. September of 1461. We got about a year and a half to burn off some more cash issues. Get a little bit of a cash buffer. We're probably not going to have enough to do much with. We could, when we're going to embrace the institution, I think we'll probably sell off the land that we've gathered. We could actually seize some land right now. Call the dude from Poland. Yeah, I don't know about any other useful... Elder Burgundy. Austrian. How about Hungary? Are you junior partner? Has falling junior partner. Independence. Here, Serbia. Yeah, we'll go ahead and improve relations with these fine folk in Hungary. Golden era of culture. we've got a stability cost modifier 10%, so an artist. Skill 2 at 50% cost. We're getting a lot of those guys. Stability cost modifier, that's up here. Yeah, which would have replaced... Oh, he's Orthodox. So we can't promote him, but... Can't afford to. Not in part of our promoted culture, yeah. I don't know if any of these would be worth changing. It costs us money to change them, so... He's already at 2 at half price. You can even get 75% off, so you can get like 25% cost dudes. Which is crazy, especially if they're of a promotable type. Because you can get... Urge gained influence. England gets stability cost modifier minus 10, missionary strength. This is for 20 years. Papal influence. Missionary strength, stability cost modifier. Urge gains influence. Or we'll take the prestige. That's worth it. Oh, and we had something to build in London, right? Marketplace, I think, was the request. I think that's what they were wanting us to do. Yeah, marketplace in London. And we can also go in here and select one of these boxes and make marketplace. 101 bucks. Done. That's gonna improve. We can. Does it show what it's gonna do? No, not directly. We can look up here though. In the buildings tab. Where is it? Am I blind? Development. Building. Oh, we're already selected. Select this, and then it's going to show us London will gain a... It's currently at 42 trade power in London. That's awesome. It'll give us an extra 12 trade power in that place. In the English Channel trade node. That is basically 6 ships worth of trade power. So it's it's 100 bucks, which 6 ships would cost us 120, and it maintains longer, right? So the trade power that keeps going, basically the land forever stays that way, and as other things affect the City of London, so goes that percentage, because it's calculated. Oh, hold on. We need to bring our stuff back up to battle ready mode. Oh, I left the Carracks on this whole time. Darn it. Left all the ships on this whole time. Arg. Okay. Let's bring these guys on. You're gonna go up there. You're gonna go over there. We are going to bring our maintenance all the way up to full. Losing money again, as always. Port maintenance is off. Interest, state maintenance is up. Okay. We do have a bunch of these guys doing more state maintenance, but I'm not really that concerned about the budget. We can easily counter it in time. And or we just leave the... Just killed 2,113 while only losing 532. Not bad. Not bad. Depends on what the battles that you'll see in the New World get weird. Scotland has announced England as their new rival. Weren't we already rival? Oh no, we had dwarfed them. Our heir, Henry Frederick, is now a naive enthusiast. Improved relations reduced. Darn it. Alright, this is not a great line. We need to get that event sparked. We need the War of the Roses, man. Queen Anne is the only sane thing left here. Glad we got to keep her around. Look at this. Negative, 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 negative. Like father, like son. Loses 10 influence for the burgers. That's fine. Our truce with Sligo has ended. Okay. That's interesting. Scottish particularists. Alright, what we need to do then is consider how we're going to handle this. They're almost reducing the situation here. That's too bad. We could spark this one if we wanted to, or we could leave it. It's going to come back to haunt me later. We could just crush these guys. Is that the king? Sure, I'm pretty sure it is. That's Henry. All right, Henry. We're going to anger some people in your area. Just you being there is enough to cause them to get friends and get to the battles. Scottish troops have just arrived in Ulster. Oh, how quaint. Oh, how quaint. That's great news. All right, let's bring that fort on. Scottish troops arriving there means, and Sligo being no longer in a truce, means that if I declare war on Sligo, Scotland gets pulled into the war. They're not considered co-belligerent, will not be able to bring their allies in. However, we'll get some territory out of them. Hold on, is Scotland? They're only allied with Sligo. Oh. Do we wait a few more years and go directly at them? Or do we do two separate fights? I think we do two separate fights. We've got, oops, bash the mic. We got 14,000 troops here. Right here. All 14 regiments of Scotland. If we look at the ledger, the military here, Scotland. Scotland only has 15,000 regiments. There's their one Scottish riders up in Sutherland. Scottish horsemen up in Sutherland. That's it. We got Sligo's 3k. And we've got 14k here. And the reason I'm saying this is important is because their morale will be slightly off, full, and they won't be able to run back across here. We'll hit them here, and they'll have nowhere to retreat. That's really freaking lucky. All right, let's do it. Let's do that. Go here. Declare this war. What? What? You may not start a war with someone that you have transferred trade power relations with? Oh. Oh, bother. That's unfortunate. From the war. And now I'm going to have to wait, right? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Till the 16th of November. So we have to wait a full month. Scotland gets to run away. Dang it. Ah, okay. Take the ships across then. The king is going to... Does he have the siege ability? No, he does not. So, king's good. Man, this is a really annoying sound. I know there's probably something cool being said, but it was just annoying me. Let's bring 5 infantry regiments. And they can stay here. And they can get the king with them. Sounds good. No, that does not sound good. You're going to have Talbot with you for the fight. You go to Tyrone. So you can hit... go to King's Country. You can hit there. Those guys are now docked. Good. The heavies can join these guys. And I'm going to bring our light ships back to take care of any conflict initially with the Scottish. This should be a short victorious war. That's the plan anyways. How long are we able to go? Are we able to hit them now? We can. Unfortunately, Scotland's troops got away, but that's okay. Smashy smash. There you go. Something just ticked. Oh, the building finished in London. That is fine. I would like these fortresses not destroyed. Mothballed, please. You don't have a fort down there now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 forts left. We only have 4 forts in total. This is true. Okay. The capital fort can also go offline. No need to spend the extra for the garrison to garrison that fortress right now. Henry Lancaster is the one with the yeah. Don't care for that, but okay. Actually, you stay here. Lancaster, get off here. Switch to the only guy with the siege. You come back here. You come across to Ulster and work your way up. You get Talbot. What? I know he's already assigned to the First Army. I don't want him assigned to the First Army. Well, it's fine. No, it's not fine. You're supposed to be over here. Oh, he's assigned to the First Army and he's stuck on their land. Okay. Leave the siege there. Go there. It's fine. Oh, there he goes. There's the boys from the Isles. Yeah, I was just charged over to get that fight in. That's funny. They just fought in Sutherland. All right. And my queen consort would like to make the people happy. I'm going to say yes with that. The unrest thing is going to probably quell most of these. 3.4, 2.9, 1.4, 1.9, 2.9. Well, yeah. We don't have any room to breathe on the legitimacy thing, so unless we abdicate the throne mid-war, we can't do while we're at war. So we'll go with this one. It costs us a little, but I think it's worth it. It'll quell a bit of the resistance at the time. Let's, before you go up, can you take the siege dude with you? No, he's over here. He's over here. Okay, you're gonna take a few thousand troops here, here, here. 7K can go in there. You're gonna bring your troops around to Aberdeen. And I believe you guys can no longer cross there. I could be wrong. They might be able to cross with, they might be able to cross because there is, because they own both sides of it. I think that's the case. You guys go back to protecting trade somewhere. Lubeck, please. Seems to be the place to go. There's the Scottish troops moving, but they're just dancing around on the island, on and off the island. Siege has begun there. I really want to have... Oh well. We'll go to Inverness. I was going to say, I really want to have the king fighting with a chance for him to be killed. I mean, that wrecks our stability and all when it happens during a war, but who really cares, you know? I guess we could put our heir onto the field now. Oh, good, he's a 2 siege general. He's not totally useless. That's amazing. A Lancaster that's useful. That's great. You're in there. Finish that siege in there. This is like super short victorious war mode. Doobity-doobity-doo. Group up, go here. Now they're all on that island, and honestly I probably don't need to bring them off the island. Let's take his capital, take Sligo. Burgundy entered into a military alliance with Scotland. That was dumb timing. But now I might have to break that alliance. Or I have to leave Sligo still. What's the advantage to taking Sligo and Ulster, allowing me the Conquest of Ireland bonus? That's a bunch of admin and a bunch of production. Probably worth doing. I don't think we can subjugate Ireland yet. Or, sorry, subjugate Scotland yet. Now, do you have claims or cores on anywhere? You have claims, but no cores. Okay. This is the Isles. I was hoping that maybe they had some cores in these lands that they could... I could pull the... They want the land back sort of scenario, but no, it's not the case. Should be a stable government. I agree. So stop wrecking the government, will you? activists, I tell you, right? You're still sieging there. That is the galleons. Where's their fleet? Did we not fight their fleet at all today? This fight? Did they not have a fleet? Oh. Well, they have no fleet. That's why... that's the fleet I'm defending against, is nothingness. That's kind of, stupid of me. Let's send the ships back to the capital. In fact, all of them can go back to the capital. Lothian siege was finished. Good. Oh, man. Lose some more money, gain prestige, and lose stability. We'll spend the money. I don't care for either of those losses. And there's Sligo. Okay. So, what's the plan, Stan? We send these guys over here. You got 5 regiments. There. And there. And you guys go up here, sending one of your horses down here. Okay. So what to do about nothing? What to do about these guys? Brussels is now the seat of a new cardinal. Brussels doesn't exist, does it? Into Pale, please. The Prussian Confederation seeks Polish support. Where's Prussian Confederation seeks Polish support? There's a Prussia. They're a deadly force. It's a very fun nation to play as. Well, to play into. To build into. I have a series on that. It's very old, so probably all out of date. Okay, so here's the peace situation. What are we going to do here? If we do Sligo, if we take these provinces, what else can we get away with? That's not bad. We could actually take... okay, it's not controlled, so we can't take it. We could do that, but that would not allow us to break alliances with Scotland. So clear that off. If we go to just Scotland, tell them they need to break off the alliance with Burgundy. That'll be short term, but fine. Take their war reps. Oh, we could release the nation now. Huh. So, English vassals 227. So it's actually more than it was before because they've got Ulster now. But, wow. Lothian is huge. What's Lothian's development? 17. Okay, but it is double cost, so yeah. Oh, man. If I take this, it's 60 war score. 60 war score just to take Scotland's capital. Instead, from Scotland only, clear. You clear. How about we take Scotland separately? I'm kind of okay with this. And Ulster? They're saying no? Why? Their military strength is still 16. That would be a decent take there, but instead of that, we could take this. They'll do that. Take Argyle as well. And some money. 210 bucks. Oh, hello. You can keep Argyle if I get 210 bucks. Alright. I don't hate that idea. And the war reps, that's 91. It's a little too much for their liking. But it's not that far off. Okay. Return Orkney to Norway. No, don't do that. Revoke the core on the Isle of Man. Don't really care, do I? Burgundy, that's what I wanted them to do. I wanted to break their alliance with Burgundy. Huh. I mean, we could drop a couple bucks. How close is it? That's not a couple bucks. It's like all the money. So no war reparations. $132. Break their alliance with Burgundy. Take the 3 provinces. Jeepers. Or we just go in and trounce them. But why? Why would we do that? What if we leave? We back up and let them come at us. That can happen. Oh, that is so gonna work. That's weird. I was like, that's not be viable, is it? No. Just don't make the crossing, dude. Wait a second. He'll get there on February 9th. They'll get to Sutherland February 2nd. They're locked in, so we start moving. Well, that's convenient. Let's have at it, boys. Crunch. Yeah, I thought so. Then we saunter our way across the waters. Oh no, she did it again. Oh, come on, lady. Oh, that's because Xavier's still there. They just couldn't help themselves, huh? Man. All right. Well, Xavier, bye-bye, friend. Xavier's losing the head. He's getting a few inches shorter. Then we're going to put on Edgar Hood. He's more expensive, but he's also an extra point. And that did nothing for taking out the... oh, that's interesting. They'll arrive... Yeah, I was going to say, they'll arrive there and my other armies arrived. Oh, no, it just glitched. Okay. Alright, that's better. Horatio. Horatio! Run down south. That worked much easier than I expected, with way less manpower loss than I feared I would have there. Alright, group this up. This is time to move you guys down south. Alright, now what are the peace situations looking like? Because we've got full war score now. We'll take these, obviously. Can't take their capital at the same time. We could take the Orkney Islands, though. Interestingly. We could take Orkney. Well, that's admin points we're going to spend to core it. What if we give Sutherland and the Orkney Islands to these guys and then use Diplo points for it? I kind of like that idea. Okay, so we can change the military possession from these to the Isles, and then give this to the Isles as well. Since they're already a vassal, not just an ally, if we take those in a war goal, that'll go to Sligo or to the Isles, and then later when we annex them, we spend diplomatic points instead of to get this property instead of admin points. I kind of like that idea. So let's go in here. Hey, Aiden. Good to have you. We are just going to piece out Scotland here. So let's do that. This, and this. Now, do these go to properly to the right people? Scotland will cede these to England, England, England. Sutherland to the Isles. And Orkney to the Isles. Good. These will cost us 64 Diplo for the piece. Yeah, that's fine. Up the wazoo, but it's only with Scotland and Sligo. We gain 8 prestige. Scotland loses 18 power projection. We don't get any? That seems a little odd. Well, they're not a rival at this point to us. They rival us, but not the other way around. 84, so I can end their Burgundy thing. There you go, and get 50 bucks. It's not great. But then we can annex them again later. And the war, or the peace treaty, is till June of 78. So that'll interrupt our other activities, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and say... I'll give it a day, and we will gobble these guys up as well. There we go, and that locks down all of Ireland. So conquering Ireland gets a big admin boost and a big production boost there. We now have the ability to deal with the Crown Act of Ireland. Now, I'm not going to pull the Crown Act of Ireland right now. We will later, though. Because we talked to Shredder about doing this, so we're definitely going to do this later. But I'll leave that off the table for now. We have 4 provinces to core, burning through most of our admin points. Ugh. It's going to cost us 636 again for that. Yuck, yuck, yuck. But that's with the Renaissance thing not dealt with. We do plan to do with that. 384 bucks at this point. We managed to consolidate all that. We'll leave these on to deal with the destruction there. And we'll put the fort off later. We still do just have the 1 fort online. Cash is $8 a month. Oof. Forts. We have 1 fort maintained fully. Interest is going through the roof. States are having issues. Army maintenance is 10 bucks plus. You guys can go to Leinster. You can go to Donegal. Deal with their issues. The rest of these are going to happen, but decades down the line. These are like a decade. 416 years later, yeah. Not going to happen. Even these are 27 years away. 30 years away? Okay. I think if we move those troops in there, they might even clear up that. Yep, they'll clear that one up. Munster and stuff. Okay, you can... Oh. I guess you're going to sail. Let's go ahead and sail down to where? Munster? Get the ships on their way. Alright, these guys should be mothballed to save us a bunch of money. 285. Good. That's down a good chunk. Enforcement finishes. That'll bring that down as well. Corruption is definitely still an issue. So is the debt. Brittany's announced us as a rival. That's interesting. So we're still royal married with them, stuck in a relations, but they're no longer on our list of friends, which is fine by me, really. It was mostly just to get an extra set of counterbalances to what was going on elsewhere. Seize the French throne's not going to happen. Discover the Americas will happen. This is not going to happen until the king dies. And, you know, we might get that achievement of a 70-year-old dude with 0 skill. I think it's called Just Die Already. Something like that. New cardinal in Castile. Portugal has embraced the reforms. What is it? Political? No. I always forget where these are. Institutions. There we go. Work and pleasure. New spy master is an option for half price. Oh. A female spy. Okay. So it's 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Oh, that's an interesting twist. So Queen Anne has cheated on him at least twice with the same guy. And then now we could have a spy master who is a female at 50% cost. We already have a spy master running at 50% cost. There's no like executing or anything like this. It's just keep her out of the public eye. What a twerp. All right, so this is all embraced. We can actually change this one. We can clear this edict. So the London area now is fully embraced. This province is how close? Almost there. Nah, 79%. So it's growing. Richard Herbert suspects neighbors. France's opinion dropped by 50, or Scotland's opinion dropped by 30. Goodbye, Scotland. Oh! The king is dead! And they all rejoiced. Yay. Excellent. So the king's gone. Yep, it happened not at war and not when he was fighting, which means we only lose one stability on it. Henry VII, Frederick Lancaster, 3-3. We now have a remarriage with our Maria of Portugal. The mission for the royal court is finished, which gives the clergy and burghers release land. We get more land back. Lovely. That might be enough to do some things. Oh, wow. Burgundy's opinion drops by 150. We lose 40 admin power, but gain 10 mercantilism. This is to designate Calais as a staple port. Local power in Calais up by 25%, and tax modifier up by 50%. Oh, wow. Income of 2328. Sorry, 89, really? Did that change that quickly, or did it not change? No, 2462. So we just got about 80 cents. Now we're back to the looming disaster of the War of the Roses. Due to we are a Lancaster, so we're not York, and stability is less than 1. It's growing very slowly, and we do actually want that stability. I'm not going to pop it yet, though. Wonder if we can gain a stability off of these guys. Not these guys. Off of the Parliament. How long for this? When does this end? Doesn't show this. Should be an indicator of when it ends. Our next issue is presented the 2nd of December of 69. So we did get the 5-year buff, even though it was already active. So it should have come up now, but it doesn't. So that's okay. That's not bad. The stability one we can deal with. I'm going to leave it for now. I'm not going to buy it out. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm still humming and hawing. 15% does what? Not bad, but it's not great. 89. We are making 12 admin points now. Dang, it's nice to have an actual king, huh? What a thought. Losing $4 a month, but we have a king who's not utterly incompetent. I'm going to bring these guys back to Pale. Are these... Have they crushed the rebels? Not fully. Okay. You can come back to Pale. You can honestly come hang out somewhere. I don't care. Don't really matter. Go to Tyrone instead. And we're going to drop the military spending by a good margin. Fort maintenance up here. Oh, the devastation is gone already, so this fort can go offline now. It saves us a couple quarters, half a buck. That puts us to the balance point. Not great, but it's a balance. State maintenance will go down as we persist to, oh, ducats to Castile, huh? No thanks, Castile. I don't feel like giving you money. Sorry, bud. It's just a jerk to our friends, I tell you. Man, the type of person that goes off and conquers an entire nation just because they can. Did Sweden lose their war? They did. Their liberty desires 89%. They have nobody supporting it. Well, that didn't work out for anybody. Well, actually, it didn't work out for the Teutons. Look at that. Danzig is coming back kicking. Let's go ahead and improve relations with those guys. That sounds valuable. Also, we're going to improve relations with the Swedish, in case we decide we're going to mess with them later. Denmark's a jerk face. The Teutonic Order is gone, basically. East Frisia, that's these guys. So they're a minor non-entity. In Mecklenburg, Danzig, Poland, and Moldavia. Wait, Poland, are you at war with... Denmark's not at war with anybody, huh? Okay. We could fix this disaster if we spent on the admin, but I really want to hold off. We're 300 points. So 30 months from being able to get the... There, Jane. Hi, Jane. 30 months from being able to get the 5th admin level. Denmark has inherited the throne of Holstein. Yeah, and Holstein just got gobbled. That's not surprising. Usually happens around this time. 20 years or so in. All right. Trade things. So you guys are not allied with anybody. You're a tiny little scrub of a nothingness. And, fortunately, 67, only 2 more years till Denmark can attack you. That would be frustrating, but it wouldn't be surprising. And we've got 13 years, so... We could... Or can we? Proclaim guarantee. Huh. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that, because it would give us a truce, I believe, if we broke it. Think. I could be wrong on that. Knowing those sort of things kind of matters. Portugal, or Burgundy still has their allied chain. They're going to be around for a long time. We can purchase those. Oh, we can purchase the Splendor. Now the question is, do we want to purchase the improved war taxes? I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes. Yeah, we're going to do the war taxes one. So this gives us a free war taxes scenario. Now, war taxes only operate when you're actually at war. They're an auto on and off. Right now, it's doing nothing for us. But when we're at war, we automatically get 15% less maintenance for land and navy and mercenary maintenance by 5. Not that we use them, but it costs us nothing. No more military points to cost that. So how are we doing here? You're almost able to get the standardized pikes, but we should embrace first, I think. I think would be probably okay for these for what? But we can do these guys pretty soon. Sligo's now part of the whatever. Yeah, there's some of these provinces just not getting anything yet. Ugh. Okay, well, not much more, and then we'll probably have to pay it up. I don't want to do the admin or the military yet. We can hold off on that one for quite a while. Diplo, we're not going to do the Diplo one either. Both because once we hit 5 in admin, we'll be able to start up the faceting. Oh, gems. Diamonds. We'll be able to start up the... Oh, what? Oh, no. The new world exploration. That will come into the next one. All right. Well, we are at the 4-hour marker, and at least for today, that was my goal. A lot of fun. Good to be back on the live stream. I really do appreciate all the hellos and highs and all the welcomes. And new member, really do appreciate that. But we will be back tomorrow evening. Same time, same place, same game. We'll be continuing here where we left off. 8 p.m. Central. Oh, pardon me. 8 p.m. Central tomorrow evening. So, you know, in about 18 hours, 20 hours, somewhere in there. We will, for sure, Magnus. Thank you so much. We will for sure see you in tomorrow's episode.
We'll leave it at that. Thanks everybody so much for joining me. I'm going to go ahead and save the game here. I don't know that saving matters because this is a Iron Man mode, but that's where we're going to leave it for today. Same bat time, same bat channel. Exactly. Thanks everyone. Have yourselves a great rest of the day. We'll see you in game.